There we go. I was trying to work it out. My After Dark muted me in his, I couldn't get my mic to work anymore. I had to reboot my computer and it's still not working. I have to figure it out later. Fortunately, I got 3 mics, so I can use now using a different one.
Yeah.
Ed went to have a smoke and he'll be right back. Hey, Michael.
What the hell have I gotten myself into with this Chevelle? Jude, that's priest. Have you seen my madness, Bob?
I knew what you were going to do, that you were going to put up a Chevelle up as a dually, a rise dually.
Yeah, she painted. Looked good, too. But I'm using the big O tires out of Big Game kit on the 97 Chevy dually rims. So this thing is a monster.
Need A12.
Anyway, wait.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, long time no see.
Right. On this 64 Impala chassis, for in the spots where I painted red for like bolt heads and control arm shafts and things like that, I'm trying to decide if I want to use X32 titanium silver or if I want to use X11 chrome silver. I haven't decided yet.
I usually use X11. In fact, I've got them right here on the bench.
Yeah.
The titanium is a little bit more gold to it.
And the chassis is already a 50-50 mix of X12 gold leaf and X10 gunmetal. So I think I probably will go with the X11 chrome silver.
One thing I will say about this Chevelle, this thing would not be street legal where I live.
Hey, Boston. Hey, Kevin.
Hey, Kevin.
We're just going to be here for about an hour or so tonight. No late night.
On the back tire on the dually, I'm going to have the back tire kind of in the fender where the regular one would be, but the front tire is going to be all the way out. Or not the front tire, the tire.
The outboard.
The first tire in the dually, yeah.
Yeah. The inboard tire will be inside the fender well, but the outboard tire will be completely out.
Yeah. This thing wouldn't be road legal where I live.
Yeah, it wouldn't be very much legal here in Texas either.
It'd be all right.
That's the nice thing about 25th scale model cars. They ain't got to be street legal.
Nah.
I mean, not exactly like you're going to get in it and drive it down the street anyway.
Lordy, I wish I could drive this thing when it's done. Dude, duh. It's fun until I get pulled over.
That's why you get yourself a Repop 67 Chevelle body and build you one 1-to-1. And I say Repop body because a Repop body for that car is a whole lot less expensive than an actual genuine 67
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos on it lately. It was about for like a '67 fastback Mustang. Buying all the parts to build a complete body was right with the roll cage and everything already assembled was around 17,000.
Yeah.
Or you could get it just as the parts and put the whole thing together yourself for about 10. If you have the facilities to do all the welding and stuff.
Right.
We'll be back in a second.
We'll be left front.
I wonder which side do I have? That one. Oh, now it's backward. Oh, I already had it back. Or in my damn life. This is the one plus of having a couple of these big game kits. The
Hey,
tires
how you
are
doing?
not very directional. One
Nope.
side is correct and one side not.
What's up, Haywire?
I can say flip them. I'm gonna try not to go too crazy at Hobby Lobby tomorrow. I only need the parts kit. On the other hand, everything's 40% off. And for graduation, my buddy gave me a $25 Visa gift card.
Oh, nice. Well, there's your parts kit right there, and then spend a little bit of your own money on some other kits.
Yeah.
And congrats on graduating, by the way.
Yeah, I was happy to get out of that hellhole.
Oh, I hear you
Well,
there.
12 years of that hell for a little piece of paper.
That really ain't worth very much.
Nope. And the dirty look of my principal when I walked across the stage and I leaned towards him and whispered in his ear, "Go fuck yourself." And that dude have not gotten along for the 4 years I was in high school.
Oh, wow. Well, I kind of know how you feel on that one. I didn't really get along very well with my principals or anything like that. So
He's the only one I didn't get along with. The other two were cool. They liked me. He didn't like me very much. He was one that was it would have been, well, I hit the last straw on him about a month before I graduated. I wore a Dukes of Hazzard shirt to school, and the car, of course, had the rebel flag on it.
mm-hmm.
And he got pissy at me about wearing it. I told him, "You got an issue with it? Call my mom." And I walked off from him. And he made the dumbass decision to actually call my mom. Mom told her, there ain't no curse words on it. What's wrong with the shirt? And he got pissy. And my mom told him, well, if it was a rainbow flag, it'd be okay.
Right.
The feelings and love, generally, it wouldn't be an issue. And he got snippy. And my mom called him a fucking asshole.
That's why if I had children that were school age in this day and age, they'd be homeschooled.
Yeah.
Ifs, ands, or buts, they'd be homeschooled.
My mom tried that for a while with me, just because there was a little while in my life where I was always getting picked on and stuff, just because I was the fat redhead. And I got sick of it one day and beat the fuck out of this kid. And principal was going to suspend me and was acting like a dick. And mom told him I'll just pull him out of school. Which we tried that for about 3 weeks, and then she signed me back up for school. That's when she realized what my teachers go through trying to teach me any fucking thing.
Hey, Joe. Oh, sorry, Marcy. I was taking care of Mom.
Yeah.
Hey.
What's up, Joe?
Hey, Miss Marcy.
Yeah, I had a similar experience. Try being best friends with the guy who's the youngest son of your assistant principal in junior high that transferred to the high school to become the head principal.
Oh.
Ironically enough, my best guy buddy in school's name was Jimmy. You know, he was not a redhead. He was a towhead blonde with sky blue eyes, but close enough. He was a chunky little guy too, for the
Hey, Joe.
normal. He was never picked on, never harassed, because his dad was basically the boss. His dad couldn't stand me because he knew I did stuff and he just couldn't catch me doing it.
Yeah.
And when I walked across the stage at graduation with his son and our two best friends that we were always out doing stuff together, and we all leaned to the right and looked right at him and in unison went, "We're gonna miss you, you old prick." And it is recorded. I need to get my hands on it and have somebody convert it to shareable media because
my buddy, he got a photo of a dude's face when I leaned in and I whispered that in his ear. Freaking!
We didn't whisper. We were right in front of the microphone, so everybody in the auditorium heard it.
Everybody was clapping. We walked across stage. He handed me my thing. I shook his hand, leaned in. Fuck you.
I got 2 words for you. Neither one of them nice.
Whereas me, I think I'd have had 3 words. Suck my.
Right.
Go old school wrestling with him. Hit him with the old DX. Suck it.
Oh, that's still funny. I don't care what anybody says. It was funny the first time they did it. It was funny the last time they did it. But yeah, he tried real hard to bust each and every one of us, and we all were out doing the same crap. And we never got caught. And his kid was the instigator to most of it. What he didn't instigate, I did. So.
That's the best part.
What really made that principal not like me, it was about sophomore year. We found out why our principal, why his wife drove him to and from work every day.
Oh, did he lose his license drunk driving?
He has 3 DUIs on his record.
Mm-hmm. Right. And then he has the nerve to be off on somebody for doing something stupid. Lovely.
Mhm.
An example of the community there.
Right?
Oh, he drove himself to the freaking school one day, and we all seen him. And as he was getting out of his car, we all yelled, "I didn't think you had a license!"
And
Oh,
3 DUIs, he's lucky he's not in
pissed.
prison.
Oh, he was pissed.
In jail here. He wouldn't have been a problem anymore.
Unfortunately, here in Texas, it generally takes committing what they call involuntary vehicular manslaughter while intoxicated. I'm sorry, that's a bullshit charge. That should be Capital One murder.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, you made the conscious decision to get wasted and the conscious decision to get in your vehicle.
I mean, it's on billboards, it's in magazines, it's in books, it's in the newspaper, it's on the
It's what
radio,
you're
on
taught.
the TV, and just everywhere else. So by the time you know how to read, or even before then, you
Yeah, they
hear,
drill it in your head. It's a bad idea.
don't drink and drive. This is why. This is what will eventually happen.
You know, I
But
lost
anyways,
a few friends to that kind of stupidity. One of my best friends, I probably talked about him before, Ron Dolly. He was riding home from work. He was working nights at the time. It was just the summer of the year he graduated high school, which was like 2 years before us. His
mhm,
little sister was a good friend of mine. She was in my class. And it was a little bit rainy. It wasn't, horribly bad. And he's riding a motorcycle. And
Mm.
somebody in a car wasn't paying attention to what was going on because they were, in a situation where they shouldn't have been behind the wheel of the car. Guy was drunk as fucking hell. He
right?
hit Ronnie, and Ronnie didn't make it. And the guy never served any time. It's just like when my son's accident happened, it was deemed air quote an accident. The prick didn't do any fucking time, but he did something that was equally as bad as being drunk. He worked double shifts and he was running on zero sleep. And when you do that, guess what? You have the same reaction time as you would if you were just a drunk.
Right?
So why is it not vehicular manslaughter and why aren't you in prison? So
But yeah,
I know, and
he has to look over his shoulder every time the wind blows until the day I die, and after that I might still haunt the fucker just out of spite.
the way I look at it, because of all the public level education that we have against drunk driving, if you do it anyways, that should be attempted capital murder.
Yeah. It's
And
not like
then
you weren't
if you
told.
actually do kill somebody because you're driving drunk, that's just straight up capital murder. Put your ass on the gurney, stick a needle in your arm, hit the plunger, you're done.
I wholeheartedly support the death penalty. I wish we had it everywhere, and I wish it was for public display like it used to be back in the day. They would put up a pole and they would hang your ass in the village square right in front of everybody.
Yep.
Or they'd gussy you up to the nearest fucking tree if you weren't in town and swing you from that and leave you for the vultures. If
Yep.
we had more of that, we'd have a whole lot less of the other crap.
Yes, ma'am.
And in the same vein, look at Europe, and us. We're connected to Canada, so North America and Europe as a whole. What happens when something happens? What's the first thing they do? They put the criminal's picture and name on the TV, and in that criminal's mind, what are they? Famous.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, every place over in Europe, a person did this, or that. They don't say their name, they don't show their face. Or they'll just say, an altercation happened at this area pub, and they won't say the name of the pub. If there's no free advertising, there's no fame to the criminal. But it's truthful news. Something did happen at, in this location at this time.
Yeah.
You know, don't make them famous. Don't make them want it.
Yeah.
And that's the other thing too with the, you know, the driving under the influence. That's teaching them in their mind, was taunting them, saying, "Okay, catch me."
And then another thing, European TV doesn't have anywhere near the level of violence in it as what American TV has.
Well, that's true, but that also doesn't create violent people. Okay, I've watched violent programming. I've watched horror movies. I watched the original Faces of Death at 8 years old with a bag of Doritos and a 2-liter of Mountain Dew. I was
Yeah.
fucking fascinated to see what a human looked like when they peeled the skin off.
Right?
You're over here
Mhm.
nodding, and I can guarantee you, you have not seen the original. You've seen the cleaned up version. You've only seen 0.1% of the true gore and horror in that film.
Mm-hmm.
I
Oh,
saw
that's
the
the original.
original before they got a hold of it and cut it up. Okay. I watched people eat the brains out of the head of a living primate.
Yep.
I watched ants eat a man straight to the bone. I watched another human being peel the flesh off of another human being. And I sat there eating my Doritos, drinking my Mountain Dew, going, ew. And I watched it. Did I do it? No. Okay. I've listened to vulgar, violent, hateful music my whole life. Nothing came out of that. If anything, it kept me from committing acts of violence against other shitty human beings.
Well, you
Because
know,
I had somewhere else to vent that aggression.
yeah.
You know, not to mention the fact that, you know, from day damn one, you're taught it's wrong to kill another human being. You know, they try to blame everything on music. They try to blame it on games and TV shows. No, humans are broken. They either make those choices willingly or unwillingly based on their mental state, but they are broken, and nothing caused it but the person who did it.
Exactly.
That's just like when
You places
Grand
like
Theft
that.
Auto 5
Mr.
first came
Cat,
out.
good morning, by the way.
When Grand Theft Auto 5 first came out, there was a bunch of bullshit about it and how video games are this, that. I'm like,
Yeah, because
I've
there
played a
were
lot
people
of the
out
original
there
ones
were
too.
people
But
out
I'm
there
not going to steal
mimicking
a
it
fucking
though,
car.
which didn't right. But a lot of people, there were people out there mimicking that, so they had a valid excuse to go after that one. You know, the same way that they think they had valid excuses to go after all the music they've chased after since the dawn of music.
Or
Okay,
like
here's an example. Okay, Elvis Presley. Everybody thought the first time they heard him on the radio that he was a black man.
Yeah.
They were surprised when he walked out on stage and he was white.
Yeah.
And they were again surprised when he started dancing. They showed him from the waist up because twisting his hips was considered vulgar.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the generation that I was just rolling out of, thankfully, that my mother had to deal with Elvis being cut in half. I didn't.
Yeah.
But,
Or
you know, after that.
That's a good movie, that new Elvis movie they just came out with.
Yeah. The late 70s and early mid 80s when with all the stink that was raised about D&D, Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, yeah.
That's a devil worshipping game and it's going to drive you crazy and make you kill. No, it's not.
Yeah, well, I come into the world crazy. I've never once claimed sanity, and I sure don't plan on it. But
I'll give it to him. I played that game once and it drove me insane. Fucking, I played
it on paper.
It drove me insane.
You want to know how old D&D style gaming is? I played it on paper in junior high before there were books and game pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's how old that stuff is.
Yeah.
Warhammer was new the year I graduated high school. You know, Warhammer came from D&D. Oh, good luck with that, Bruce. They always say 6 a.m. because that's when it's daylight and they can actually see the damage.
Oh, hey, Edward.
Hey, Edward.
Man, I can't do nothing with this car until I get the frame suspension.
But yeah, society as a whole is broken. It's everybody else's fault, other than the person who committed the act all the time.
Oh, yeah. I agree.
Hey, Edward.
Yeah. Anytime a person can lay blame for their own personal actions that they intentionally committed, and to me, that's just bullshit. If you're going to do the deed, own it. Step up to the plate and say, yeah, hey, I did that. Good, bad, indifferent. Either way, I don't care. I did that. That's just my personal opinion on it.
Yep.
It's like the BS, back to the beginning of the conversation when I was waiting to get in, Jimmy saying that he was being hassled because he was the chunky redheaded kid in the neighborhood.
This was
And
before
they
I got
were-
tall too, so I was short and about
Yeah,
two
you were
something or
you
another.
were
Yeah.
still growing. Young child, you're going to change. Everybody goes
Now
through
I'm
the chubby kid
6'1",
phase.
273, and
Everybody.
shoulders that wide. Nobody messes with me no more.
But exactly. And my point being, though, is you finally got fed up and you defended yourself, and they were going to bust you for defending yourself instead of dealing with the fucking idiot that caused it.
Oh yeah,
Exactly.
kid that started it didn't have nothing happen to him. Well, he had something happen to him. I busted the fuck out of his nose, but that's another story.
That's all right. He got what he deserved.
For official reprimand from the school itself, nothing. Crickets.
Yeah.
Absolute crickets. And the same thing in my school. It had nothing's changed. They let everybody do whatever they want until it escalated to a point of where it had to be dealt with, and then attempted to punish the person for defending themselves instead of punishing the one that committed the act that caused the self-defense.
Yep.
And like I said, they pulled it on me, and I got to the point of where I finally snapped crackers and, ended up out of school with like 14 or 16 days pending expulsion, board review hearing, going to therapy and counseling just to get back to school, and all I did was, use the bitch like a mop down the long hallway.
I thought my mom pulled me out. He was going to give me 2 weeks of out of school and 1 week in school. 3 weeks of suspension for breaking his nose.
Yeah, which could have been prevented had they dealt with it in the first place.
Oh yeah, it'd been going on for a while.
Yeah.
I'll admit, when I was a little younger and kind of that age, I was always the short, kind of quiet kid. I hung out. I was the way I am with the people I knew, but I was stuck to myself.
Yeah, same. Absolutely the same.
And then one day I said, "Fuck it."
I had one time had an incident where we had a new girl, and she decided to hang around with the people I didn't associate with, and they decided to be funny and go, "Hey, go mess with her. She ain't gonna do nothing." Well, that nothing was over here and over there and over here and over there. And they were still finding her shit all up and down the block to her house for 2 weeks after that incident.
I will say the one thing with
I was pulling everything off of her till I got my hands on her and could get her down on the ground and let her have it.
I will say I haven't been in too many fights. I try not to. I don't really give a fuck anymore what people say, unless you're like actually doing something to piss me off. Then yeah. One of the most memorable fights I've been in, though, was the fight I got into with this dude. We both beat the hell out of each other, and now that dude is my best fucking friend.
Yep.
We were at
that's
this
the thing,
little Friday night hangout the school always had for us. TP it was called, and freaking we were the idiots. We would sneak alcohol on that shit, and fucking we went outside, beat each other's asses. I went inside, freaking got him drunk as hell, and now he is my best fucking friend. Like me and him are like we'll go to jail for each other kind of shit. Like he is my
Well,
best
see, that
fucking
was
friend.
the thing. You know, we would duke it out in somebody's front yard, and you either came out friends or you didn't.
Yeah.
And that came from me knocking his left tooth out over here and him busting the hell out of my nose. My nose is still crooked from that shit.
Yeah, I mean, like Marcy said, I mean, situation like that, you're gonna duke it out in the front yard. You're gonna get it done. You're gonna get it over, and afterward, you're either gonna be the best of friends who're gonna do any and everything you possibly can for each other, or you're still not gonna like each other and you just won't talk to each other. But you ain't gonna mess with each other because you know what the consequences of that is.
Yeah. God, I miss that little Friday night hangout the school had for us.
And brother,
I miss that. We were idiots at that shit.
When they get the juice back on, Bruce.
I ended up getting kicked out of that shit. That was fun shit. I miss that. Makes it even better. The lady that used to, there were two people at that place, which always was wild. I always thought there were only two people that were watching all of us that were there at that place, and both of those people always come into the Jimmy John's I work at. And oh my gosh, every time they come in, fucking, they'll start bringing up dumb shit that me and my friends had did there. I'm just like, dude, I cannot believe some of the shit I did there. This was like I just turned like 14 and started getting really fucking stupid.
well, that's the time to do it, though. I mean,
Yeah. Again, smoked my first blunt there. Got into my first fight. Not my first fight there. One of the bigger fights I've been in there. Probably got drunk the first time there too. What always made funny is late when they both come in. They're always like, "Man, we knew what you kids were doing. We were just hoping it wouldn't get out of hand," and it did. But 2 of them and like 14 of us.
Yeah, we were latchkey kids, man. We had a house key at 5 or 6 years old. We took care of ourselves until our parents got home from work. We didn't have any of that after school bullshit.
One of the ladies that used to work there, like always watched us, came in a couple weeks ago, and she brought up, "Man, remember how you guys used to always like sneak out to the back alley, and that's where y'all would like fight?" And I'm like, "Oh my gosh, I forgot about that." I was always the dude. I'd stand by the door and keep watch. They went out. People would go outside, handle their business, come back, and then we get everybody fucking hammered.
sounds like the way to do things to me.
Yeah. Every time they went out there, we always told everybody that was going out there with them, everybody be quiet. Don't let the noise get real up, because the neighbor that lives at the end of the alleyway will call the cops. So go out there, try to be quiet, handle your business, come back inside, and we'll show you both a good time. I missed that. That was fun.
Yeah, couldn't pay me to do that twice.
Oof, that sucks, Bruce. Sorry to hear that.
God, I need to drive back up to that building. I'm pretty sure
Oh,
Norman,
that
the
was-
girlfriend, the girl I was dating at the time, I think our names are still spray painted on the back of that dang building. You drive up that building. I wonder if it's still on the back of the building.
You didn't offend me none, Edward. I can't speak for anybody else. Me personally, you didn't offend me. I'm in that exact same boat there, Chuck. 100%.
No, you're-
Adult? Well, what adult?
nah, we weren't. We
Yeah,
wouldn't-
true that, Chuck. True that. Like I said, the only video out there of me doing anything really fucking dumb is really fucking funny, and it was with a bunch of friends walking across the stage for graduation. I gotta find who's got that and get it converted because I want that.
we really didn't. None of us really videotaped what we did. We have one friend that was always
Well,
like,
it was
"Hey,
graduation,
I'll
so
smile
the
and
local
what you
cable
did."
channel and the junior class that was learning videography, want to call it that at the time, was recording it as a project.
And thing is, Jimmy,
So
back when the vast majority of us that are in this hangout between on screen and in the chat, when we were your age, did not exist.
Oh, yeah.
If you wanted to record something yourself, you had one of those big sit up over your shoulder, put a VHS
Yeah.
camcorder type deal. And
now you can, have a ring on your finger that's a camera.
they make
Or
cameras.
glasses. They have glasses that have them in the frame.
Yeah, I found my cousin. He's a little bit older than me, but he used to have
By
one
the
of
way,
them.
you're welcome.
over
Those
the
things all
shoulder
exist
VHS.
because of us too.
Yeah, he had one of them over the shoulder VHS recorder things, and he found all the old VHS tapes of him and his friends doing dumb shit. Dude, me and him sat there that night and watched all of them. Dude, it was fucking
If it's
funny.
anything you want to keep, you got to get it converted because that stuff breaks down.
Oh, it's funny. There was a lot of skateboard stuff. Him and all of his friends were skateboard kids.
I got tons.
I did
got
for a
whole
while, but I was too
drive
fat.
of my
I didn't
son
have the balance.
skateboarding.
I was too fat. I didn't have the balance for any of that.
I've got a whole external drive that my son saved about himself skating. Go through that and
I was always the one on the
put it together,
cloud that
make
was doing.
something out of it.
While they were all doing tricks on their skateboards, I was just following them in a little cheap ass Walmart BMX bike. Freaking wasn't doing nothing, just following them. Happy to be a part of because my cousin was always older, so I was always happy to hang out with him and all his older friends.
Right.
I had a couple people admit to me at the high school graduation day, though.
I'm sure that
They-
happened a few times for us, Edward.
When I was a freshman, two of my older cousins were a junior and a senior. And a lot of the older kids that liked hanging out with me when I was a freshman admitted to me my graduation day. They originally started hanging out with me because they thought my senior cousin was hot as fuck.
Well, at least they were honest.
Four of them admitted that, so I'm like, damn, all right.
I mean,
Yeah, even at the time, I didn't care. I was a freshman hanging out with seniors. I didn't care.
I mean, like
I thought
me,
that was funny graduation day, and they admitted that.
when I was a youngster, my elder sister was almost as tall as me, and she wore like a size 0 dress size.
0 is not a size. What she wore was a little girl's large.
Basically, yeah, she was itty bitty. I'm talking much more beanpole than even I am. And she was a very beautiful girl. She really was. And a lot of the guys that were nice or at least nicer to me, that were around my age, were that way because they were hoping to, by being nice to me, it would be
Score
good.
points with your sister, yeah?
Mm-hmm. And I'm like, yeah, y'all barking up the wrong damn tree. Because not so much that she had daddy issues, but she generally wouldn't date anybody that wasn't at least 5 years older than she was.
Hmm.
So, but she damn sure wasn't going to date nobody 3 years younger like me. Yeah, nope. You were my age, which put you 3 years younger than her. Yeah, no, forget it. Cut your losses, walk away. It ain't happening. Ooh, 20,000 people without power. Ouch.
Yeah, that sounds about right. We had a hella storm come through here this afternoon. I'm surprised our lights stayed on.
That's like here in Houston a week from not this last Thursday, but a week before that when we had that big storm here in Houston. We actually had actual tornadoes touch down here inside city limits,
Yeah, we had some of them too.
tore up trees, knocked down power lines, and as far as I know, we still got some people without power back yet. So, I mean, downtown, half of downtown was shut down. You couldn't drive through over half of downtown because of storm damage, and the Metro Rail had half of its line shut down because of storm damage, and yeah, it was.
Yeah, they probably spent more time picking up trees and debris than anything else.
Mm-hmm. All right, Bruce. Have as good a night as you possibly can, brother.
All right, see you, bye.
All right.
Yeah, that sucks. He needs to have some kind of backup for his CPAP machine because this is happening a lot this season to him.
Hey, Panzer Cat.
So what's good, Panzer? Haven't seen you in a minute.
And also, Edward wants to know how your parrot's doing, Marcy.
I haven't contacted her yet. I'm gonna give it a little while.
Jason, what's up?
If I
bud?
don't hear from her, like
Hey, Jason.
say in a month or so, as to whether he was rehomed or not, I'll text her and ask her what's up. Because I told her, I said, I don't, it doesn't matter to me who it is. I know they'll be good people because she's picking them.
Mm-hmm.
And if she kept him, it'd be fine too, because it's her favorite kind of bird and all that. And I just want to know that if he, if he's going to somebody, that he did go, and that's it. We're done.
Yeah.
Almost Ollie want a cracker.
Nope. Nice and fucking quiet. Whole lot less mess. Money back in the budget. No ungodly squawking at daybreak.
Yeah.
Still got quite a bit to clean up in this room, but
That
from the whole room back. So.
that I don't miss about my biological mother's canaries that she raised.
Canaries aren't that bad. Canaries are at least a tolerable noise. They don't
Okay, when
turn it up to 11 like macaws can.
True. Where if you've got a cage with like 2, maybe 3 canaries, okay.
I'll take 20 or 30 canaries over a macaw any day of the fucking week, okay?
My
Beep,
biological
beep,
mother.
beep, beep, versus scratch, scratch, scratch. No, I'll take the peeping.
We've heard him in lives.
Because my biological mother was, used to breed canaries, and
That's like breeding mice. That's easy. Just put a bunch of boys and girls together, feed them, water them, and leave them the fuck alone. They'll make babies.
pretty much, yeah. But the noise, because she had something like 60 canaries at any given time.
It's not the same. Believe
Oh,
me,
I know
it's
it's not.
the
I know
same.
it's not.
I
Because
would totally be welcoming to the peep, 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 even if it was from 1,000 birds. They're just peeping.
well, no, because they get to squawking too. They
Not,
they
it's
do
not
their
the
little
same though.
singing thing that they do, or at least the males do. But they do some squawking and screaming as well. I mean, not anything like a parrot. I understand that entirely, because I had a couple of budgie parakeets that could out squawk every canary all at once that my biological mother ever had. So, and I already know that a full-on parrot is going to out squawk a parakeet. So
They'll tell you where to go, how to get there, how to dig the hole, and with what implement to do the digging before they deafen you.
oh yeah.
You know what? I might end up getting 2 of these big country kits for the frame. Because this truck would look good 4-wheel drive too.
Maybe.
Yeah. I don't think that truck would look as good 4-wheel drive as that Chevelle's going to look.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, if this Ford was a short box, then I'd
Don't
slam
work too
that's a
hard,
long
Panzer.
bed. So I want to lick it.
All right, Panzer. You have a good night.
They make resin casts.
Yeah, 12-hour
short
shifts,
boxes
that
for kids,
blows.
but I don't know about.
Jason, I was just about to ask that taking that Charger out for the first time after hibernating for the winter. But that had to be fun.
Oh yeah.
And judging by your comment of less tread on tires, sounds like it, brother.
What motor's in it, Jason?
Less tread on tires. That's great.
Yeah, RTs and SRTs and a Hellcat. What motor's in it?
No, this is an old Charger. This is a vintage Charger that he's taken out.
Oh, I knew he had a newer one that he made a short about too.
That was the vintage Charger you're taking out, right, Jason?
The short I seen he posted, it was a newer Charger.
Was it?
Yeah, it was a newer one I seen, unless he did take the older one out too.
Yeah, I didn't know he had a newer one, and I didn't watch. I actually didn't watch the short. I saw it posted on my channel, but I had other stuff to do, so didn't get a chance to watch the short. But oh, nice.
Ooh, FRT, cool.
6.4 liter, not bad.
Yeah, deal lives not too far from me with a little bit newer of a Challenger. I think it's cool. It's got the old school shaker hood. It's got the shaker hood. What was the color called? The old Dodge lime green.
It's a lime green.
With the yep. With the and it's got the old Hemi decal on the side where it says Hemi, and then it goes into a full black decal down the quarter panel.
Mm-hmm.
So he got it done up old school, but it's a newer freaking Scat Pack.
Yeah,
I think it's cool. I like it. That kind of old school paint on the newer Charger. I like it.
oh yeah. You know, between the Chargers and the Camaros, I'd like to have one of each.
I'm saying nothing sexier than a yellow and black Bumblebee Camaro.
Triple black with shaker, nice. But yeah,
That's one thing. I love the Camaros and the Challenger. That's one thing I will give Ford. Ford is going to be the last muscle car.
Yeah.
One thing I'll give them.
But it's like back in 2000, it was either 16 or 17. I was reading either a Motor Trend or a Road and Track, where they did Performance Car of the Year, and they had a couple of different categories. They had Supercar, which was for this particular year's challenge, it was the McLaren 720S, and I don't remember what the other supercar was. Then they had the Grand Touring, which was the Lexus 500, there was a Bentley in there, a Bentley 500, I think it was, and I think there was something else. They had the factory hot rod, which the only American-made car in Performance Car of the Year that particular year was the Chevy Camaro L71 Ford or ZL.
VR1.
No, it was the L71 ZL1 or ZL or no ZL11LE, something like that. But it was the absolute top line, top trim of the Camaro.
Night, Chuck.
And all right, Chuck. Good night, brother.
See you, man.
They also had a Porsche 911, and they had the Mercedes AMG. And then they also had an economy class, which had a Alfa Romeo Quadrifoglio. There was a Honda Civic Type R, and I want to say something else. And they first did top dog of each individual class. And for the factory hot rod class, it was the Camaro that won, hands down. And then they took the top dog of each class and pitted them against each other to see which one was the top dog. And of course, the McLaren took top honors on that, with the Camaro coming in second. And the only reason, as stated in the article, the only reason the Camaro did not get first is because that McLaren smashed it through the quarter mile. Other than that, everybody preferred the Camaro over the McLaren. The only reason McLaren got the top honors was because of its quarter mile times.
The only C's kind of cars I like, I don't know, them supercars are cool. The only real overseas cars I think are cool and I like are like the Japanese tuner car scene, like the Supras, the GTRs, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The RX-7s.
I like the Lamborghinis. I like
the older ones. I like the Countages and Diablos. I like.
I even like the Aventador.
The Aventador was a stupid fast car.
Like I say, I like the McLarens. I like the Bugattis. I like Koenigsegg's.
Yeah.
The Koenigsegg Agera, that was a stupid fast car. But yeah, I'd love to have me one of them. Wouldn't want to pay for the gasoline bill to drive it. But
if I had the money for something like that, I don't think that's what I'd buy.
Then again, if I had the money to buy a vehicle like that, I don't think worrying about paying for the gas tank would be that big of a deal either. Just saying.
If I had the money for something like that, I wouldn't buy one of them. I'd get a freaking old ass cat eye Chevy and do a SEMA truck build with it.
Yeah.
Some American Forces wrapped around some 54-inch boggers. Shit like that.
That's like I'd like to get a 69 repop Camaro body and build that up. That way I could build it however by getting the repop, I could build that car however I want and not have to worry about angering the purist for screwing off factory original sheet metal.
Hell, even then, fucking purist. But I think's cool. It's cool. I don't give a fuck.
Well, and thing is I kind of agree with the purist. If I could get a factory original sheet metal actual 69 Camaro, that I would do a complete frame off factory restoration, top to bottom, inside and out, front to back. Get it exactly like it was from the factory. And then I would go out and get the repop body to build up as the hot rod.
Yeah, sheet metal. I don't know. I'd still do my style. The stock was still the style.
Hey, Joe.
Thank you.
It'd still get lowered on some big 22-inch and stupidly ridiculous big ass motor.
Well, see, that's what I would do. That's what I'd use the repop for. I'd put big old, tall, huge rim, super low profile, extra stupid fat under the rear end of it. Basically kind of the same thing, just not quite so wide up in the front. Put about the biggest big block V8 I could build up under the hood. Of course, it'd have headers and Flowmaster 40 series mufflers and just be super obnoxious loud when I go to romp on it.
Oh, yeah.
And then, just because I'm that kind of a dickhead, I'd go through some of the nicer, rich neighborhoods here in Houston and put it down in first gear and leave it there while driving 35, 40 mile an hour through their neighborhoods.
Leave a big old black streak of death down the middle of the road.
Leave a big old number 11.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm already bad enough about doing that with my pickup truck and my stereo system.
Yeah, I am too. My neighbors hate us, me and my dad. I got a pretty loud stereo in my truck, and my dad's Harley. The two back bags on his Road Glide, each bag has 4 speakers in it.
Yeah. Well, it's like with the stereo that I have in my truck. There was one day I was going out to my mom, little brother, and sister-in-law's house, and from inside their apartment, they heard my stereo system 2.5, 3 blocks away. And I love playing my system at that volume going through the rich neighborhoods here in Houston.
Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
And what's even better than that, sitting at a traffic light and somebody in one of these luxury car convertibles pulls up next to me with their top down and windows open, and I've got my thumping. The looks, ooh, I get so many dirty looks for that. And I'm like, hi.
Don't want to listen? Put your roof on.
Right? Well, no, as loud as my system is, even if they had a hard top with their windows up, they're still going to hear my system.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My truck's same one.
Think about it. The 2 monoblock amps that I have for driving the 3 subwoofers behind my seat, I have between the 2 of them, you combine their wattage output, I have just over 1,000 watts driving 3 subwoofers in the back seat of my truck.
Yeah.
I've got 675 watts driving 2 10s, and I've got 350 watts driving a 12.
I need to get my sub box put in. Everything's fucking loud without the sub box. I'm gonna get that put in. My truck, it's got the I have to unbolt it from the floor, and the bolt's so fucking stuck. I couldn't get it off that day, and I said, fuck it. It's the original from GM portable jack stand and tire patch and inflator that bolted the floor behind my seat.
Yep.
And it's freaking, the bolt is so rusted and stuck, or I wouldn't say rusted, but stuck up in there. I can't get it out.
Yeah. Well, it's like my truck. I've got the two-door extended.
WD-40 and a little wrist action. You should be able to get it out of there.
I have a freaking barrel. I couldn't get that fucking bolt out of there.
The cab of my truck, of my 1-to-1, looks a lot like this cab, except this cab being the 99. This is actually a 3-door, where on the 1-to-1 for this particular cab, this door would open regular, and then this door opens suicide.
It's like a suicide door. My dad's old 97 did that.
Yeah. Well, my 94 is a straight up 2-door. There is no third half door behind the passenger side door on mine. I did, however, take out the front seat, then take out the back seat, as well as the little plastic container mount thing that's bolted to the floorboard for the jack and all that. And got all that out of there, put my front seat back in, and then I put my subwoofers and my amplifiers and everything else in there as well. Also took out the 4x7s front and rear, and got my jigsaw and my Dremels out, and cut up the factory mounting location for the rear speakers to take 6x9s, and then modified the front dash just a little bit to take 6.5 round.
Yeah, that's how I'm pretty sure I freaking burnt the motor out on this Dremel. It doesn't want to spin very good no more. It was the only thing I had small enough. I cut the little plastic speaker covers that can go with that. I cut them out, and I glued the speaker cover that says JBL and all this shit on it for my speakers onto my doors and my pillars. And I'm pretty sure I burnt my fucking Dremel out cutting through that thick ass plastic.
Yeah.
Which Dremel still works, just not as good. But I got my speaker covers on. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
So I got those speakers. That's the first thing I did when I bought the truck. Was I went on Marketplace and I found a nice set of speakers. They're JBL Concert Series, door and pillar speakers, like $180 speakers. I gave the dude like $70 for them.
Not bad.
The dude's son bought them for his truck. Never put them in, and then when the son moved out, he left the speakers. So his dad sold the speakers.
Hey.
Right, fuck it, $70. I'll do it, dude. I'll come get them today.
Right. I'll be there in 20, 30 minutes.
Yep. And then the Bluetooth, all the stereos, the radio system I got freaking Black Friday at Best Buy.
Yeah.
So that was a good price.
Whereas my head unit, I bought it off of Crutchfield, and it's a Jensen, and it's got the 10-inch floating touchscreen display. And what's really cool about it is the Jensen is both Apple CarPlay as well as Android Auto compatible, which is really nice because this here Samsung Galaxy does the Android Auto. All I do is I've got a USB cable hooked up to the USB input, the rear USB input of the head unit. I just plug the other end into my phone, and that makes it to where when on my screen, on the left-hand side of the screen, that's my navigation stuff as far as for the GPS and all that good stuff. On the right-hand side of the screen, that's my media player side. And I don't listen to Spotify. I don't listen to Pandora. I don't listen to the radio. I have all my music as either MP3 or FLAC on this guy right here.
Yep.
And
I just use YouTube Music.
And then for my for my media player, I use AIMP because it does have Android Auto support as an app. You put AIMP on this, and then hook this up to a head unit that has Android Auto. It'll bring up anything I can do on my phone with the AIMP, I can do on my head unit with the AIMP.
Yep.
So
I was looking at the touchscreen stuff. I don't know. The touchscreen ones were a little much, even on Black Friday. And I got sorry, I forget what brand it is. It's just like a little regular freaking one, but
yeah,
it was already marked down because somebody had opened the box and stolen the little remote for the thing, stole the remote out of it, and then add on the Black Friday deal. So that fucker with the steal.
Yeah,
which I don't either. And I just bought a little clip that clips my vent for my phone for all my navigation shit.
Yeah. Whereas for me, having that navigation, the touchscreen navigation, because I do so much driving for work and I'm going to various places and locations that I don't go to on a regular, so I don't know how to get there without some sort of a navigation aid, having it just right there on my head unit screen, so much easier.
Yeah.
What kit is that, Bob?
What?
What kit is that?
That's the Revell Jaguar XKE. It's a pain in my ass right now, but it is. The seam lines are in the worst possible places. And it's got a boatload of sink marks in it. I'm going to have to fill. Yeah. It's a Jaguar.
Yeah, they always mess up the really cool cars.
Yeah, it's got
more flash than a hooker on 8 Mile.
No, it's a new tooling. So there's really no flash to it, but it has, and I know the camera can't pick it up, but it's got a ton of sink marks in it.
Yeah, I can see a little bit.
So I'm gonna have to. I didn't see them until I started sanding the
seam lines,
seams out. Yeah, because I was sanding it, you can see this part speckles that are shiny. It's a whole bunch of little sink marks in it. I'm gonna have to deal with that. But I guess that's modeling. Well, I expect that from a 1950 or 60s tooling, but not from a 2020 one.
Yeah. Especially not a Revell.
Revell Germany.
Yeah, Revell Germany at that. Yeah. Speaking of Revell Germany, I don't know if y'all saw my latest video that I did earlier today or not, but one of the kits that I picked up from Hobby Link, which kits I picked up, this one is the reason why it had to be shipped UPS ground.
This is a gigantic box, yeah. Yeah, I watched your video earlier.
Yeah, it's the 140. It's 148 scale, just like the helicopter and the F-14 I've got. But the box itself, side to side, 23.5 inches.
Yeah, well, the plane is going to be probably about 3 feet long, close to 3 feet, around 3 feet.
And then measuring across it this way, 16.5 inches. And then the height of it, it's pretty much the same as any other model kit. But according to the labeling on the box, 26.85 inches long when assembled.
Yeah. And
I was hoping that this would have the display base that the 148 SR-71 used to have. The base where it has the little center T that you mount the Blackbird to, and then
Yep.
it has two little auxiliary stands on either side of that you put the deskinned scramjets on.
Yeah, well, that was the premium kit.
Yeah, well, no, this is the premium kit. This is the Revell Germany, but it's a new tooling, and it no longer has that.
It should.
Nope.
It's because there's two. There's the new tooling. There's a regular kit and a premium kit. Premium kit has the stand and all that extra goodies in it.
Oh yeah. Huh. Well, maybe I didn't get the premium kit then.
Whatever they call it, it's Premier or something like that.
Yeah.
You can probably find the base online though.
Oh, I'm probably could. The base and the scramjets. And what I would do, like I said in my video, the video I posted earlier, what I would do if this kit had that is I would fill in where the central T that you mount the Blackbird to, I would putty that in and just use that display base to display the two de-skimmed scramjets. Because any aircraft I build, I'm going to build it to set on its wheels with the landing gear down, canopies open, like it's sitting on a tarmac pre-flight or something like that.
Yeah.
But you know, it is what it is.
Mm.
And then that lowboy trailer I picked up, it's triple axle it's a triple axle lowboy, and then it comes with 3 electrical transformers and 3 wire racks that you could build.
Yeah, the
up.
premium kit was like $150. You can check with Pork Chop because I think he's going to build his rotating takeoff. So if he's got the premium kit, he might not be using the stand.
Huh?
It probably won't be because he said he was going to build it, taking off, rotating, just lifting off. So
Yeah.
yeah, there's I forget what they call it, premium, whatever that.
Yeah, because I only spent like $70 for the Blackbird.
Yeah. The other one's like $150, and it has like it has some photo etch and all that crap in it too.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I think that's the one that Josh got. I'm not sure.
All right, not Joe.
Yeah, if I built military one-to-ones, I'd very, very quickly run out of room for them.
Just like to hang it from the ceiling. That's what I do.
I was in the military, thank you. 5 years, United States Navy. My ship never got hit. It was my job to keep it from getting hit. Electronic warfare technician, Petty Officer First Class Hood, reporting for duty.
Now, speaking of that, I went back to my one buddy's house, and I talked about him before on the chat. His older brother is United States Marine Corps, and his dad's U.S. Army.
Oh, wow.
And his dad and his brother are with each other all the time.
Right?
His brother ends every sentence in "hoorah" just to piss his dad off.
Yeah.
And freaking, I went over there the other day, and they were back at it, dicking with each other again. Freaking, I think the whole 2 hours I was there, we just sat there and freaking listened to them two bicker.
Yeah.
That shit, it's fucking hilarious when we go over there and they're bickering.
Yeah. Though,
But he told me, don't get involved in their goddamn bickering. Just watch.
yeah,
Don't get involved. Just watch.
they're allowed, because they're family. They're allowed to jack with each other all they want. But you let somebody else jump in, and they both gonna jump both feet first into that person.
It wasn't even like I'd start bickering with both of them. Like we had one buddy that jumped in. He kind of walked over. Hey, we can all agree you were both good, and both of them simultaneously shut the fuck up.
Yeah, and as it stands right now, I've got an Army bird, I've got a Navy bird, and I've got a Air Force bird. Now I just need to get a bird.
Oh, that's okay. That's not what I call them. They're the Air Farce.
Yeah.
Oh my God, who's that dude? Who's this Army dude on? I think he's Army on YouTube. Who always makes fun of all the branches. See, I can't remember his channel name. Oh my God!
I have a legitimate gripe. They were gonna train me the same way they trained all the soldiers, and then stick me in a fucking desk job. I never would have seen active duty.
I need to remember his channel name. He always like pokes at all the branches, like Coast Guard, Special Forces. What's the dude's name? But oh my God, I showed that my buddy's brother the Marine poke at that he does, and the Marine that he makes fun of. He doesn't ever say any words. He just that's how he talks. He's always got a crayon in his mouth. Dude, dude, I need to remember his channel name. It's the funniest fucking shit.
That's great. That's awesome.
Oh no, I showed that to my buddy's brother, he's a Marine. And he's like, oh my God, I know motherfuckers like that too that I served with.
Well, it's like the helicopter joke, the military helicopter joke. That was told to me by an active duty Marine Corps.
How do you always get rooked into those things, Edward? You could say no.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
Easiest word in the world to say. It's only got 2 letters.
All right. Kind of like my name.
Oh my gosh. He makes fun of all the branches, like I said. Oh my gosh. He does Air Force and Special Forces dirty.
Yeah.
He does them dirty.
You mentioned he rags on the Coast Guard.
Yeah.
So y'all are aware that there's a 6-foot height requirement to be able to join the Coast Guard, right?
There is?
Yeah. That way, if your boat capsizes, you can walk back to shore. Y'all know how many coasties it takes to perform an at-sea burial, don't you?
How many?
6. 1 to dump the body overboard. 5 to stomp it into the mud.
That's fucked up.
Puddle, pirate, skimmer, skipper, muddy water save. Yeah, they just wish they were Navy. That's all.
That's something that my grandpa would say.
Oh my gosh! But if I find this channel, I'll link them for you. Oh my gosh, this dude is fucking hilarious.
And
all you gotta do is go back and look at your watch list.
As much as I will crack jokes on all the other branches of service, if somebody starts telling Navy jokes, and they're good Navy jokes and they're funny, I'm gonna laugh my ass off at them. Even though I was Navy, I'm still gonna laugh at a Navy joke.
Funny's funny. Man.
Exactly. Funny's funny. Yeah. Navy, Navy, never again volunteer yourself. Army, RMY, ain't ready for Marines yet.
That's my favorite one right there.
Marines, my ass rides in Navy equipment, sir. Or required, intelligence not essential, sir. USMC, Uncle Sam's Misguided Children. Also, my rhymes with lock, but starts with a C. All right, Jason. You have a good night, brother.
Everybody's going to bed. What are y'all getting old on
Don't
me?
eat too many hot dogs tonight.
All right. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm the one sitting here with all the
Night,
chrome in
Jason.
my beard. Come on now, y'all.
Shit, I'm older than you. Shut up. Fucking kids.
You're not that much older than I am, Marcy.
Still older.
Well, that's kind of like my little brother. He's 13 years younger than I am. And his wife is 3 years older. No, 6 years older than I am.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm like, yeah, little brother, you got cradle robbed. No, I didn't. I hunted me a cougar. Yeah,
No.
you got cradle robbed. So, you know, I mean, it's all in good fun, and they both know that I'm just picking fun and not being malicious or anything like that. So, and that's kind of how I am about picking on the other various military branches. It's all in good fun, just having a good time, and I'm not really being malicious about it. And in fact, even though I was Navy and sailors love giving jarheads shit, you let me catch somebody being truly disrespectful and maliciously so toward a Marine, I'm going to get up in that person's ass quicker than any Marine I've ever met.
Yeah.
And part of the reason for that is, as I stated earlier, being an electronic warfare tech, I had control access to a couple of the various weapon systems on board my ship for anti-missile ship defense. Well, because I had that control access to those weapons, that put me at least partially responsible for all weapon systems on board my ship, including the vertical launch Tomahawks that we would take on anytime we went out, some of which were on occasion nuclear equipped. When we would take on the nuke equipped Tomahawks, we would also take on an extra contingent of Marines as security for those nukes. I was very, very, very happy, and that those extra Marines were on board my ship as security for those nukes. And I'll give them shit and I'll rag on them and I'll bust their chops. But push come to shove, end of the day, I've got nothing but the utmost of respect for my devil dogs. Yeah, Senior can kiss my ass too. All right. Whoa. Yeah, that one was me, by the way. Oh, great. Another one of the channels that I subscribe to. Hey, Miguel says, Miguel just posted a Memorial Day video.
Yes, I always post to recommend people to watch Taking Chance if they haven't seen it, or if they have seen it, to watch it again.
Yeah.
For Memorial Day.
Yeah, Miguel's Memorial Day is premiering in 30 minutes, y'all, just in case y'all didn't get the notification on it.
I don't know why my phone, my YouTube has not been giving me notifications the past couple weeks. Need to figure out what the hell's wrong with my setting.
It's probably not your phone. It's probably YouTube. But if you go in your notification settings and make sure that the YouTube one is turned on, and if it's on, turn it off and turn it back on again, and restart your phone. If it fixes it, it was your phone. If it doesn't, it's YouTube.
Yep.
YouTube communicates differently to the app than it does to the actual browser in a computer. Same
My
thing
phone
for all the
updated a few
socials.
weeks ago, and it hasn't been working since my phone updated it, bro.
It might have changed your settings when you did the update.
And all that automatic, you have to update, you don't have a choice in it. That actually kind of ticks me off.
No, what pisses me off is they tell you that your phone has a security update and you load it and you got 15 fucking apps added to your phone on top of their supposed security update.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a choice of, give me a list with radio buttons or something, where I can go yes or no to the items that are going to my device.
Right.
A game being added to my device, an application being added to my device is not a security update.
Exactly.
You are damaging my phone by putting things in it.
Or like with my phone, because I keep my my Google Maps for navigation, I keep it set to avoid tolls, partially because I don't have the EasyTag toll pass on my truck to be able to just go through the
you have to go in the line and actually throw your coins in the bowl.
Yeah. And I don't care for having to do either. So I have it set.
So you go around. Yeah.
So I have it set for avoiding tolls. I don't want it to take me on a toll road, period. Mm-hmm. And every single time my phone does a operating system update,
it goes back to default for the main apps.
Reactivate avoid tolls.
Every damn time. It resets everything.
Yeah.
Same when Windows updates happen on my machine. The first thing it does is screw up my fucking printer scanner. Windows has the same error it's had for over 20 years. And there's no workaround for it. They just keep letting it happen.
Mm-hmm.
It literally eats the drivers to peripherals. And the print spool error that causes Windows to fail still exists. And the only solution for that has always been a reinstall.
Mm-hmm.
Like I got time to be dealing with that shit all the fucking time.
Right?
Once a year maybe, but not every other goddamn month, every time they update something, or at least say they're updating something.
Yeah. And then, of course, the way I have my Windows set up, all that spyware and telemetry and everything that they have built into the system so that they can spy on you and see what it is that you're looking at, so that they can
all their data collection bullshit, so that they can actually set up advertising, the forced advertising. They turn all that crap off.
Yeah. I go
through the registry keys, and I pull all the stuff that doesn't need to be there.
Yeah. I mean, to the point that, like you just said, I go in through my registry editor and turn shit off like that, so that it actually gets turned off.
It doesn't get turned off, it's fucking deleted.
And every single time Windows updates and forces my machine to restart itself for the update process, I have to go back through with registry editor and return all that shit off every damn time.
Yep.
Pisses me off.
Now, when I first if I'm not building the computer and I'm actually going out and I'm buying a laptop or a computer, the first thing I do is completely reformat it and reinstall what I want on it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want any of their garbage. I don't want any of it saved in a partition for later. I don't need any of their junk.
That is, and especially if you're getting the computer secondhand, That's doubly a good idea because then
I don't ever do that, but yeah.
because if you're getting a computer secondhand,
Yeah, you don't know what's in there. Yep.
keystroke already installed on that. Shit, you got me screwed up.
Right? No, it won't, Boston. It'll only make it worse. I'll be right back.
We'll be left front. AI will fix it. Yeah, no, AI won't fix shit.
Yeah, fuck that.
And every time I hear about all the various advancements in AI, every single time I hear something about AI, the very first thing that comes to my mind is a very large man with a heavy Austrian accent asking, Sarah Connor?
Come with me if you want to live.
AI just absolutely scares the ever living dog shit out of me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want nothing to do with that trash. Because, you know, they say art imitates life. Yeah, well, in this case, this is life imitating art.
Yep.
And this is not really the first time either. I mean, think about it. Star Trek, the original series, those handheld communicators. Remind anybody of anything much?
Mm-hmm.
Every single technological advancement that we have in the modern era started off as a fictitious science fiction thingy that has become real. Yeah, well, they keep advancing AI the way they have been. Terminator's not far away.
Nope. Hell, as much shit as the government doesn't tell us, who knows if it doesn't already fucking exist.
Oh, yeah. As somebody who held a top secret security clearance for the United States Navy, technically still does, yeah. There's a lot of shit that Uncle Sam don't tell the general public.
Nope.
A lot of shit that Uncle Sam should tell the general public, but don't. I mean, think about it. Area 51.
Yeah.
New Mexico, the military air base where the SR-71 Blackbird was developed and tested out of. Up until around 15, 20 years ago, you could be out on the highway with a very powerful pair of binoculars looking at the base, and the government would deny its existence. No, we don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing there. Just like until somewhat recently, NSA officially stood for no such agency.
Yep.
Even though NSA, as in the National Security Agency, its actual definition, has been in existence for a whole lot longer than they've been admitting to.
Yep.
Which is why Department of Homeland Security and Patriot Act really kind of pissed me off that they came into being, because NSA was already supposed to be doing that particular job in the first damn place.
Yep.
They were, but with the uproar after the World Trade Center thing, they had to make it more public. So that's why they went with the Homeland Security thing
Mm-hmm.
and to satisfy the outcry.
And the worst of it was, if you do your own research on the World Trade Tower attacks back on 9/11, you will come to a much different answer than what the United States government put out in the mainstream media as to who and why and how.
Yep. Yep.
Much different answer. But yet, the American people, no, I think I said that right the first time,
Yep.
bought it hook, line, and sinker. Now, of course, the group that our government blamed it on, they were all too happy to take credit for it, even though they were responsible.
Yep.
Especially once they realized they were going to get blamed for it, whether they decided to go ahead and claim it or not.
Man.
I mean, it's like the jetliner that went down in that Pennsylvania field that day. All these people, passengers, etc., supposedly calling their family from their cell phones at cruising altitude, talking about how they'd been hijacked.
Yep.
Yeah. Bullshit.
Phones
Cell
don't work
phone
in here.
technology back in 2001 was not usable for placing phone calls at jet airliner cruising altitude.
Yep.
Just saying.
Yep. That's always the biggest thing. But I always wondered about. I don't think phones work that fucking high.
No. I mean, they do now.
Well,
Most,
now, but not in 2001.
yeah, But
When
mostly
you
the only reason
motherfuckers still had flip phones.
is because the various airliners put cell phone repeaters into their planes so that you can get signal at cruising altitude. But back in 2001, that did not exist.
No, not for your fucking flip phones they have at that point.
Yeah, no.
And not even a flip phone.
There-
2001, the newest phone was one of those fucking slide phones.
Yep. Especially considering as the smartphones did not exist back then.
Mm-mm.
In fact, the first smartphone, which was the iPhone, did not come out until 2007. 6 years after the fact.
Yeah. Then planes didn't even start putting those fucking things on there to where your phone would work until 8 or 9 or some shit.
Yeah, 2008, 2009, somewhere around in there is when they started putting the repeaters in.
Yeah.
And up until that point, didn't matter how good of a phone you had, you were not going to get enough signal at cruising altitude to make a phone call.
Nope.
My first cell phone was 3 watts of output signal. So I get signal anywhere with it.
And then there's the fact that even modern day cell technology, the antennas do not radiate upward, they
Nope.
radiate outward.
They still don't work very well on them fucking planes. They put the little things on them.
No, I'm talking about the cellular antenna towers that you see driving down the road.
Yeah.
And you see the cellular antenna tower. That antenna tower, it doesn't radiate the signal up and out like TV or broadcast radio or anything like that. It radiates out, which is why you notice that on the triangular antenna array, they're angled downward. There's a reason for that. That's so that they can spread their signal out about as far as possible and get as much coverage area off of one antenna array without having to jack the wattage rating of that antenna array through the roof like they do for TV and radio.
Yeah. You know what I need to find for this Chevelle is someone to print me up a set of Chevy tow mirrors for the side of it. A set of tow mirrors.
You got access to a 72 Chevy Racer's Wedge?
I do not. I have one built upstairs. It's kind of a piece of shit. I might rob the mirrors off of, though.
Yeah.
That might be what I do. What I've been looking at my Hobby Lobby recently, after watching everybody doing the motorcycles and kits and stuff, my Hobby Lobby has them dirt bike model kits.
Oh,
They
yeah?
have a Kawasaki something or another and a Honda something or another. Dirt bike model kits. Or like 16th scale or some shit. I might have to get one of those. I want to do something different.
Right.
And a little motorcycle might be nice. Other than my regular version of different. This Chevelle is definitely my version of a different kind of build.
Yeah.
I've said that before. I've been told like a plane or something like that. I can't get into building like the planes and the ships and shit. I've just always been more automobile, like car and truck shit. I've had my eye on one. I think it's a Black Hawk helicopter kit I've had my eye on.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I wasn't paying too very much attention to chat there for a little bit there, Kevin, because I was busy painting stuff on this chassis pan. And it's kind of hard for me to be able to read the chat when I'm wearing both pairs of glasses like I need to for doing detail painting. I mean, I am blind.
No, I have to take out my trash the same night, but it'll be late picking it up because I got to pick up Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah.
I need to go to an eye doctor at some point, actually. I failed the last vision test they gave me at the school for farsightedness.
Yeah. Whereas me, I have astigmatism. Far side, far away and close up. Either way, it's all just a blurry blob.
Far
You
away.
see all the pretty stars at night, though.
Yeah. I take these guys off. Like right now, I can't see shit. Absolutely everything is blurry.
Here, how many fingers am I holding up?
3?
Put your glasses on.
Oh yeah, I know I'm number 1, but damn, Jimmy.
But and then I knew I'd have to go to the eye doctor, so I didn't say a damn word about it to my mom and dad. And then for some reason they waited till after I graduated to send the note home that I failed my vision test.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I was hoping they wouldn't send them. I was hoping they wouldn't send a letter. I don't want to go to the eye doctor.
Boston, is it nicotine time for you, brother?
Speaking of,
It's getting to be just about nicotine time for me. It's been getting fairly close to 2 hours since the last time I went out and had a smoke.
Yeah, it's getting close to 4 years since I had one.
Time, but it is time for something else.
he says it's Cheech Chong time.
Right?
I think we're barred, man. Yeah. My buddy, I showed him that movie last Friday. Freaking, he had never seen Up in Smoke. I'm like, are you serious? Dude, you were gonna watch Up in
It's
Smoke.
got some Labrador in it, man. Labrador? What's Labrador? Oh man, my dog ate it. Had to follow him around for 2 weeks just for him to shit it out.
I had to follow him around for 2 weeks with a little fucking bag, man. Sir, what's his name? His name is Al. License and registration, sir. Yeah, man, it's on the bumper. I love it. I love those movies. And then when the freaking van catches fire or whatever it is, freaking all the cops are standing there. I am stoned, Harry. I am stoned. Dude, those fucking movies. I love those movies.
Yeah.
I was surprised when he told me he'd never seen any of those. I'm like, dude,
Those are classics.
oh my god. Look at my dad. He still has the record down here, the original record, the Cheech and Chong skit record. And when you bought it originally, it came with a fucking massive rolling paper, like what he had the dog turd in. Oh my god! My dad and all his friends rolled that fucker up, and they went to a Van Halen concert, and they had it up behind his rearview mirror up here in the whole drive over there. The fucking Zeppelin band.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god! Yeah, and they was telling me how halfway there, when the fucker was behind the rearview mirror, sitting up on the little thing, all rolled and shit. They got fucking pulled over. A cop was standing there talking to him. My dad's freaking out in the passenger seat the whole time. Keep looking up the rearview mirror, make sure the cop is looking up there.
Damn. Wow. Memories.
Yeah. It's one thing my buddies all telling me, bro. They wish I'd start playing God again. Because that was fun as hell. Freaking, they started pulling up last time I was hanging out with them. They were pulling up the videos one night. My buddy had just bought his 97 F250.
Mm-hmm.
We had all this packed up in there, and freaking, we had the windows up off some motherfucker going down the highway, and he had a Upchurch Rolling Stone fucking blaring on his fucking stereo system. They were showing me the video. That was a fun fucking night. And then it got to be where it wasn't a fun night when he realized why he shouldn't have bought a fucking blue oval.
Kind of fun night, Boston.
Oh,
Yeah, that truck's still sitting behind his house. He fucking,
Hey, Lewis.
that piece of shit threw a rod out the side of it.
What's up, Don? How you doing, brother?
Hey!
I'm done. Get my new hat on.
Nice.
uh-oh.
No antenna?
Not tonight. I don't need no extra frequency.
Lewis.
Hello, Mr. Lewis.
Hey, how's everyone?
Oh, pretty good.
Wonderful.
How you doing today, brother?
It's been a day, man. It's been a long day.
I've actually had a nice laid back, easy day. I've actually had the full day completely. I hadn't had to do anything work related. I've just been working on my model stuff.
Yeah, but Andrew's been working on his model stuff for 2 days. That little boy has been like crazy. Check out this paint that he put down on this.
Oh, nice.
Put him on big screen, Bob.
Okay. I'm playing the mouse.
That is
Sweet.
Ooh. He airbrush it or rattle can it?
He rattle canned it. It said it's the Pappy Red, the TS49.
Ooh.
That is pretty.
Sweet.
He did a good job. Didn't get a whole lot on me. I hold it for him. He sprays it. But he's been working like a little on this. What is it? I think it's a 67.
Yeah, it looks like a 67 GT500.
Yeah, it's a 67. It's Eleanor, but he has surprised the heck out of me.
Good deal.
Yeah.
He got a little bit of drip on the bottom, but it'll sand out pretty neat once it hardens and dries up. So, but he's
Hey, man, we all do that.
He's something else. Yeah. Yeah, he's something else. He's man. He builds. He likes to. He likes to build. He's taking this.
That's awesome.
I have
That's
to.
good, man. That's cool.
I have to put up. I have to put up. I haven't put up an updated video in quite some time, but it was a busy day, race all day, and then Andrew yard work. So it's pretty good. But how about everybody else? Everybody else?
Tired out.
Yeah, he's tuckered out. He's here in Georgia. It just struck midnight. So
Yeah. Oh, damn. Yeah.
Yeah, but
How old is Andrew?
so
I'm sorry.
How old is Andrew?
Andrew is 21. He'll be 22 in November.
Okay. I didn't
But
know if he was around my age or a little older. I knew he was somewhere around it though.
Yeah, he's 21. But every time we go to a show, they always want to put him in the junior category because he's developmentally delayed a little bit. So he looks like a healthy 12, 14-year-old. But he's he's a little bit older, and they always want to put him in junior, and I never let him put him in junior because I say I just can't let him take away from a junior because he works hard because of what he's got going on, but I know juniors work just as equally as hard. So I've been trying to get some of these shows to have a category for them, and pretty soon we'll open up we'll start start him up a club here with other intellectually and developmentally delayed friends of his that he has a hangout with, and get them to start building and see if they can't get him to attend a couple of these shows because they're all pretty unique in their own way. But but Mr. Andrew is definitely took to this model building. He's just
That's awesome.
I mean, he drives me nuts. I think it was Brian I was talking to one day, and I said I have been working and building more models now than I have in a long time, but they're not mine. They're they're all with Andrew. I just sit here and tell him, hey, that goes on before that goes underneath there, that goes over the top, but I told my wife, I said, I can't take some, a junior's. I can't let Andrew take a junior's, award, because they work just equally as hard. I mean, it's,
Yeah.
So I let people know. I said, hey, he's not a junior, and sometimes that's the first place they want to put him. So,
Yeah.
But but he loves it, man. He loves these hangouts. I know if he would have been looking earlier and saw that Bob was on, he would have been on here.
He
loves Bob.
We just started a little while ago.
Yeah. He loves Bob. He loves Jess, and then Brian. Whenever Brian comes out, Brian told him that he wants him to say, yeah. So him and Brian have the get off my ass thing going. So sometimes he gets carried away and he just wants to tell that to everybody. I said, no, bro, that's you and Brian stuff. You guys, that's what he started. So yeah, that's you guys. But but it's pretty cool, man. It's nice to see you guys. I was about to head on upstairs and go to bed myself, but I saw you guys. I figured I'd come in here see what you guys are doing.
We're just killing time like normal.
Yeah.
Not much till I get a donor frame.
Yeah. Well, good deal. Good deal. Yeah, Andrew will be pretty upset tomorrow that he didn't that he wasn't on here.
I mean,
I'll be on tomorrow too.
You deserve to be able to take it easy every once in a while and go to bed, get some sleep.
Sleep. What's that weird word?
Right?
Yeah.
That's an interesting concept. I tried it a few times. It doesn't work very well.
Yeah, no, it's very odd.
Oh, it does sometimes.
It's really dark and scary.
Sometimes.
I've been doing a little bit of detail painting. I got some aluminum on the gas tank and tire rack area for the chassis pan of this 64 Impala. Also got some detail painting done on the chassis itself.
Hey, Bob, Don's backstage.
No, I'm right here.
He's right there.
Oh, did you get up? Okay. I had the window switched around. I couldn't see.
Still need to do
He's
the
here.
panel liner on the inside of the wheels, but next step for that one is to get the engine built, detailed, put it in, and then mount the chassis to the chassis pan, start working on the interior and the body, and have that car done by July 27th, because Space City Shootout for this year, the theme is 64. Any vehicle built.
Is that the show up in where's that show at?
Houston.
In Houston, July
Yeah.
27th?
Yep.
Okay. Because Andrew and I are looking at a show up in Charleston. I'm trying to read the flyer. It's behind me. He has it on the refrigerator, but it's in Charleston, I believe. Or yeah, I think it is in Charleston.
But yeah, this year's theme is 1964, and the marquee is the 64 Mustang. But
I don't think that's the only Mitch shows fingerprint thing.
now I won't be doing the marquee build for the show. That's just his personal preference. I don't like blue ovals, and I don't like them in 1-to-1s, and I don't build the scale of them either. But the theme is 64. Any vehicle that was built in 64, you can enter in as a theme build. And I'm hoping to be able to have 2 theme builds for it, because I've got the 64 Impala that I'm working on, and I also have a 64 Cutlass that I'd like to get.
Okay.
But if I get to that one or not, I don't know, because I also want to have my senior tribute done and be able to enter that in as well. So we'll see.
All right. Hey, Mr. Don, how you feeling, buddy?
I'm feeling pretty good. Been a little sluggish the past day or two, but that kind of comes with it.
Yeah.
So I've not been setting the world on fire, just trying to enjoy get as much enjoyment as I can.
Okay.
It's good.
I have got my 64 Galaxy all ready for clear, other than a couple of decals I'm fixing to put on.
There you go, buddy.
Is that the curbside?
Yeah.
Is that curbside?
Yeah, I just molded in a teardrop hood scoop to it, but I didn't cut the hood out. It's all curbside.
Okay.
And that's kind of my thing. I just don't get into doing all the engine detailing as like I used to.
Yeah. I've never really been a big plumbing and engine detail person. I mean, I can and I have on some, but once you put the hood on, you kind of lose it. I'm more of a wheel and cosmetic.
Yeah, unless you're going to take it to a show where the lid's going to be popped off, it's really not worth the effort, in my personal opinion.
Yeah. Is it? Oh shoot! As a matter of fact, the last show Andrew and I went to, Simpsonville, I actually had one of my I had my number 4 Kevin Harvick gear wrench Mustang pictured.
Cool.
It's got the aftermarket decals that with a foil in them. I think Brian was more excited for me. I didn't even know, and Brian was all excited. He was like, "Man, Lewis, he said you gotta fill out that little card and go up there and get it pictured." I was like, "What?" He goes, "That's what that card's
It's
for."
picture for the magazine. Get the card. And
Yeah,
go.
Yeah, it's like they slid like this little application thing that asks you some questions. He's like, you gotta fill it out, man. You gotta fill it out before it's too late. I was like, dang, Brian, all right. So I filled it out and went up there. It was pretty cool.
Awesome deal.
It was pretty cool. I was like, what are the odds of it being in a magazine? He said they're pretty good if they picture it.
Yeah.
I said, well, I guess so. I guess they're better.
Actually take the picture. It will get in there. I'll be surprised if it doesn't. They do that show a lot.
Well, I guess the odds of it in a magazine, if it's pictured, is better than not being pictured.
Yeah. And that's like,
Well, congratulations, man.
No, that's half the fun of me picking up the magazines. I flip through it and go, I know that guy. I know that guy. I know that guy.
Yeah.
Fed back I'm doing. I really, really, really wanted to go ahead and open up the doors on that truck, but I'm just not going to have time. I want to get that truck done by the July 27th. I'm just not going to have time.
I'm thinking about opening the trunk up on this kit because those are pretty pronounced trunk lines in the 67 Chevelle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could do it.
Thinking about it, it just adds to the coolness.
They are. Are those dualies? Is that a dually in the back?
Yep, those are the big game tires on the 97 Chevy dually rims on a 67 Chevelle.
Nice.
Oh,
That
it's
is
good.
And
I need to order a Duramax motor for it.
I've got the tool to do the scribing to cut the doors out, to open them up. I've got the tool to do it with. I ain't gonna have time to. I'd have to
You
build.
got the redneck going on big time there now.
Oh, let's get the trailer on it too. It's gonna be the tow rig.
Oh, cool.
I want to do something different. One of these Chevelle bodies that I got lying around.
I hear you, brother. Ain't
Not
nothing
like
wrong
we
with that.
don't all have enough of those, eh?
I don't know what y'all talking about.
Chevelle.
Well,
we
let's see.
won't
I've
talk
only got
about
1, 2,
14
3,
of
4,
mine.
5,
We-
6,
no,
7, 8,
no.
9, 10.
I have 14.
Oh, I got
because
12
I got
lying
rid
around.
of 2.
I just printed out these tires.
Oh, nice.
Let me zoom this.
Cool.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think
With the spikes on. Those are cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got some. Well, my tread pattern's not that aggressive, but
Yeah, and then it's
I reduced
back
them
is
to 1/32 scale too.
yeah,
Oh, they're cool.
the backs are dualies.
Yeah.
Oh, those are way cool.
So yeah, they're pretty sharp. They're part of a file I bought from Colts. That's I think it's black. I think it's black box. It's a twin V8 truck. It's pretty.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen that on eBay. Selling
It's pretty cool looking. I think I have a picture of it right here. It's
Is it the cab over frame?
yeah, but it's got twin V8s. I think it's a 572 with a.
Yep.
I don't know. For some odd reason, it seems like I can't get away from that 572.
I got a
the
few of
universe
them.
telling you need to have 1 or 2 or 3 or 4.
Oh, that means you want something that's going to run right and make a lot of power.
Yeah, here you go.
Yeah, I've seen that on eBay before. I've thought about ordering it.
Oh shit! Boy,
Oh, that's a complete 3D printed kit.
Yeah.
oh no.
That's a second complete kit I have. The other one's my drift truck. I don't know if I've showed you guys some of that drift truck. I already got it. I already got the whole body painted. I painted in that like haze gray.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I've showed you guys.
Yeah, I've been looking at some of them printed whole kits. There's a couple of like one on eBay. It's a 4-door dually 65 Chevy truck. I thought about doing a SEMA build with. It's just
Yeah,
factory order, isn't it?
it's right. It's right here. It's
Oh,
it's just
nice.
it's just mocked up, but that's a complete 3D.
Oh, badass. A drift truck, square body Chevy. Yeah,
I
that's
like
badass.
that hood. That hood is nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and it's
man.
got oh yeah, the hood. The hood's pretty neat, vented,
Yeah.
and that's that Tamiya haze gray color.
Yeah.
And that one
I
also
love the
has,
gray. That's one of my favorite other paints.
and that has a 572 in there with a twin turbo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh hell yeah!
So I've kind of while Andrew builds, I build too, but I usually print. I'm printing a lot of stuff out right now.
I
I'm
can
just
relate to that.
I'm just waiting for my printer to just completely crash out.
Don't give it any ideas.
No.
Yeah, find some wood to knock on.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, but the detail is just amazing. I'm like,
Yeah,
man.
some of those files are nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these are all black. These are all from Black Box. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
yeah, that's
that particular account has a lot of really nice stuff.
that's the
Even that
interior.
5.0 you sent me,
Considering buying a few of them.
detailed ass motor. That's a nice gun.
Yeah, that's a bottom. Yeah, I've already got the chassis painted up for this twin V8. But they're pretty neat. It's pretty cool when you set your printer to print and then you go to sleep and you wake up and it's like Christmas.
Right?
You got-
I don't let mine run when I'm asleep.
oh really? Yeah,
I get up in the morning. If I'm gonna print something, I set the file up the night before and get it all ready, and then when I get up, I put it on. And only on a day where I'm gonna be here most of the day, I don't like leaving anything running overnight.
yeah, I just can't sit there and just look at it because I will just sit there and look at it. Yeah, if I'm not
Well, see,
if
that's
I'm
the
not if I,
thing. My bedroom is in the front of the house. My hobby room's in the back. So I don't have a problem with that. I can walk right out, go straight to bed, and come back in the morning and see what do what I need to do.
yeah. Yeah, if I'm not gonna be here, I usually won't let it run unless I need to print something up. But usually somebody's here because I have a resin printer and I have a PLA printer too.
I
Like
just
my
have resin printers.
Say,
like
Jimmy.
my PLA printer, I'll print out stuff like this to hold my little bottles.
Yeah.
Just a little rack. Hey, there you go, Ed.
Yeah, I got this from MCV Products, Matt Inman.
Yeah, Matt's got a lot of nice stuff too.
Yeah,
Oh.
the 572 Chevy with the 4L70E, I think the transmission is.
Yeah.
No, the transmission is in multiple parts. It's got the output yoke.
That's the only reason I've thought about putting Matthews 24 valve in this Chevelle, because it already comes with the
I mean, this
freaking radiator, and it's already plumbed up, and they'd just be putting it together and putting it in.
yeah, I mean,
Iceman, I'd have to make all that.
this thing,
Yeah, Simpsonville was a pretty good show. Jess had her little Foxy box.
yeah,
That thing is pretty sharp. That thing is so cool.
yeah.
Oh, me and Farge were serious. We were going to drive up there, and we were going to get Little Miss a trophy.
The way she did the disco lights in the back with the
Yeah,
ball and all that. Oh yeah.
yeah, it is super classy. It looks really, really neat.
Yeah, I went and picked myself up a copy of the Foxy box, and like Jess, I'm likely going to wind up opening up the rear doors on it, but I'm also thinking about opening up the front doors as well as the side door, the sliding on the side.
If you're gonna do it, you might as well go ham.
Right. So full
I've
hand
got
on
a
it.
couple. I've got a couple copies of it too. So I don't know what I'm gonna do to mine. There's so many in the queue ahead of it. It isn't even funny.
I've been looking at the van
I've
kit
got a lot of
too,
half-done shit that needs to get completed after I finish my senior build.
but I wouldn't go no
Anything.
four-wheel drive with the van. I'd cut the back out of it and tub it and
For my Foxy box,
do a Pro Street van.
instead of building it as the kit has it as a high-rise 4x, I'm gonna lower the suspension back down to more factory, maybe even a little lower than factory. I'm gonna put these on it, and I'm gonna build it kind of pro touring style. I think that'd be pretty neat.
Somebody has a TV on.
Not me.
I got a fan going.
Oh, that's us.
I can't get my.
I was thought about Pro Street in one of those vans. I thought that looked pretty cool.
Well, here's that 572 from Black Box twin turbo.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yep.
That's the twin turbo version. There's the base motor, the 572 single four
That
barrel.
looks good.
Yeah.
Then there's the 572 with two low profile 2.4 intake. And then we got the 572 with the cross ram fuel injection.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
Are they on little stands?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I printed these stands to set them on.
Oh, hurry.
Yeah.
And then we got the 572 with a stack injection.
I like that.
Oh, yeah.
And it
Yeah,
comes
those
with
are all-
comes with two different height velocity stacks. These are the tall ones.
Yeah, those are all
You
upgrades.
gotta have a mirror to see around those.
Yep. And then we got the blown version.
Oh,
Mhm. I like that one.
I'm fixing to have painted versions of all these, like the blower, like this motor, the painted version. I'm on a carbon fiber the hat. Probably the valve covers too. And now I got a 632 to do. And then I got Miguel's 460 Ford. That's the same one that Matthew offers. I just don't have all the options. I go to Hobby Works and I can't get in there and get any of them. So I guess I'm stuck on the outside looking in again.
Just send him an email and he'll send you the file.
I haven't heard anything back.
Because he's getting that website
Miguel's
is
been going through quite a bit.
getting redone.
Like I said, This is just simple, out of the box. Added a hood scoop. I did notch the frame and put big tires under the back. So it's fat tired, but I hope to have it in clear tomorrow night, Tuesday at the latest. That way, end of the week, this thing's all finished in a case, on a shelf, done.
On to the next one.
Oh yeah.
And my 41 Plymouth is close to being done. I'm this far along with it.
I like that one.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
A little more full work, and this one, I'll clear coat it, and it'll go along with the, get done, finish it up along with the Ford together. Then maybe I can get on my buddy build with Asa on this altered wheelbase Fairlane. I got one side sliced up, moved forward, and the other side all laid out. I just haven't cut it yet.
I don't have the patience for all that body hacking.
I got a 3D printed straight axle that'll be going under it, stuff like that. Haven't quite decided motor wise on it. There's no telling.
72.
I ain't put no Chevrolet in a Ford. I ain't slowing it down.
What do you mean? It'd run better.
Because, I mean, you do know just how much firewood a Ford truck can haul, right? Don't you, Don? Just as much as a Chevy tow truck in front of it.
I got a little Ranger sitting out the other side of the door that would disagree with you. It'll make laps around that Chevrolet tow truck. Got a 95 F-150 out there that's got 320-some thousand miles on it, all original.
And it's still going.
Yes, sir. It's a running on down the highway. There's been 3 mechanics on that truck. A couple of there's a little bit of warranty work got done on its Ford place. The other 2 has been my dad and me.
That's
Good
the way
friend
to
of his.
do it. Don't let nobody touch it.
Good friend of Dad's bought that truck brand new, and when he come by the shop, Dad looked at it and said, "I'll own this truck one day." Well, sure enough,
Yeah.
he finally got it. Of course, the guy who got it from this cat could get 300 to 100,000 out of a Yugo. He is the only guy that I can say I personally know that got a ticket for driving too slow.
That would be hard to do.
Yep, Fort Payne got him. Not maintaining posted speed.
Not maintaining the posted minimum speed. Yep, that is a legitimate ticket.
Yep.
And it was in that truck.
That's crazy.
And I got news for you. It'll run fast. I mean, it ain't no rocket. So 306 cylinder in it, but should get the job done. Ooh.
That's like that 94 Chevy I got sitting out in the driveway. I mean, she's not going to be taking her to the quarter-mile drag and putting her on the strip and competing with her fast, but she'll shit and get when I need her to.
Yeah, the quarter-mile stuff's for people with big wallets and little winkies.
Right?
We run 1/8 mile. We ain't wasting all day.
Same thing with my little Chevy out there. That V6 ain't going nowhere, but shit.
She ain't gonna win no quarter miles. She ain't
No,
gonna win no 1/8 miles.
right now. But it'll tow the fuck out of a 27-foot camper.
When I need to get up on the highway and get up get up on the highway quickly, she'll do it. Granted, she's a relatively low mile 350 V8, especially considering how old she is.
Oh. That's what mine is. It's the 03 V6 with only 126 on the clock.
Yeah.
Bought it from the original owner, and the only thing he used it for was every summer, once a year, every summer, he'd tow his camper to Florida and back.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it was in his garage. That's the only reason it's a rust-free Illinois truck.
Yeah. Well, it's like mine. She's a 94 with the 350 V8, and she got a few more miles than yours, but not that many. She's sitting at, I want to say 167,000.
Well, that's my daily's a 2000 Dodge Dakota V6 automatic loaded, 150,000 miles all it's on it.
Yeah.
It's a good little old truck.
Yeah. Only thing wrong with mine out there is it's having emissions shit right now. I can't get the check engine light to turn off.
Take the bulb out.
That EVAP emissions GM bullshit.
Probably got a vacuum leak somewhere.
Yeah. We were out there wrenching on it, trying to figure out what it was. You know, the morons that work at the auto parts stores down from my house don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
They never do.
No. So all three things that they said was wrong with it, we replaced. That wasn't really wrong with it.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, I'm due for emissions this fucking week.
Ouch.
So I'm gonna
Did you do a
see if
lease?
I can borrow my dude my mom works for has the scanner that'll clear the code for the check engine light. And he did it once already. And it stayed
See,
off
that's
for
the thing. Did you have somebody else do work on it?
nope. The only
They're
thing he
supposed
did
to
was
clear it.
run it with the scanner. And he turned off the check engine light. My mom drove it for about an hour and it kicked back on. I'm gonna just see if I can borrow his scanner, have him teach me how to use it first. Clear the thing, get the check engine light off in the next door parking lot of the emissions place. Take it, get it all done, and then if it kicks
It
on
could
while
be
we're
as
leaving.
simple as a bad gas cap, Jimmy. I mean,
Yeah.
I already replaced the gas cap. That was the first thing I did.
if
And he
you
still scanned it. And it was
Google,
coming up.
Google your exact truck, you should be able to find there's a way to manually reset the codes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My
If
car,
you
you just
actually
connect,
got the manual for the truck, that would be in the manual.
if I disconnect the battery and then turn the key on with the battery disconnected, it automatically clears the code from the computer.
That's the first thing my dad did was disconnect the battery.
Yeah, but then you have to drive it for a certain amount of miles, like 100 miles or so, to let it reset.
No, I've definitely driven it that much.
Yeah, it's just sometimes, a lot of times it's not that much, but
Yeah.
just to let the computer reset. Because if you take it in and it hasn't reset, they'll tell you you just had work done on it, or they'll ask you if you just had work on it. We say yeah, and then they'll tell you you gotta let the computer reset.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to reset it with this tool in the next door parking lot of the emissions place. Do it, and if it kicks back on while I'm leaving, then fucking so be it. The truck's not running wrong or anything. It's fucking all it is GM's bullshit emission. The only thing I will say about GM, their emissions shit is ass. Fucking just extra bullshit to go wrong.
And you could also, if you be able to Google it, there should be, like on my car,
Me, I'll cut the Cadillac and burn off and deal with it.
if you turn the ignition on and off 3 times fast and then turn it just to run, the odometer display will change and start showing you any codes that are on there. So you can, let's say, Google your exact vehicle, and it should tell you how to do that stuff without a code reader or and resetting it. You can do all that shit without.
Yeah, that'll be the next thing I'll do. The only thing we didn't replace, which is probably going to end up being a thing that needs replaced, is the EVAP master cylinder or whatever the fuck the dude called it. It's right in front of the gas tank, and it's this big stupid fucker. It's a pain in the dick to get out.
And that's probably going to be the part that needs to be replaced.
Yeah, that was the one thing I was trying not to rip apart. Like I said, if it was up to me, I'd just cut my catalytic converter off and tell the state to go fuck itself. But the trick ain't working though. It used to work on my mom's old SUV. She had a 02. It's still behind my house. It's an 02 GMC Envoy with the same motor, the 4.3, and they could never. And her pit had the same thing, but she would do the same thing, pull into the parking lot that's next to the emissions, disconnect her battery, let it sit for a while, reconnect it, pull in there, get it done before it turns back on. But we tried that. Mine, it probably stayed off for 10 minutes when we tried that with mine.
Well, see, the computer has a capacitor in it. That's what turning the key on with the battery off does. It discharges the capacitor.
Yep.
Which forces a reset. So if you don't do that, if you just disconnect the battery, it's got its own internal capacitor, which acts as a battery to keep the programming,
Yeah.
keep the setting, the memory. So by turning the key on with the battery disconnected, it discharges the capacitor and then it clears all the memory out of it.
Yeah, I'll try that.
I said, just got to Google your vehicle and see, and it'll tell you what the tricks to do it without a code reader and stuff. How to reset the codes and or how to read codes. So on mine, you turn the key on and off 3 times quick, and then you put it in run, and the odometer switches over, and it'll run down a list of any codes that it's got, or it'll say no faults on the where the odometer LED is.
Yeah, I'll try it.
So all cars are different, so you have to find out what the actual procedure is for your exact, and even between models and years, it varies on some of those cars how to do it.
Yeah, that neat little book that's usually in the glove box. It's got
Yeah,
all kinds of
those-
information, you know? It's like directions.
Yeah.
Those are usually not in there by the time I get my car.
Yeah, depending
Here's
on if you got
another-
the book or not.
My buddy Sammy that owns the printer, he gave me this a couple of weeks ago.
Cool.
Oh, nice.
57 4-door.
Huh.
Don't see many kits of those, that's for sure.
Now this is a resin body.
Mm-hmm.
It's some of the nicest casting I've seen in a long time. I mean, she's
Oh yeah.
Oh, wow.
it is clean.
Very.
Look at the engine bay. Takes the old tried and true
Yeah,
AMT.
that body's from that one place we were talking about that one time where when Mike was looking for the website for the place that had the resin bodies. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head.
I got the box right here. It's
Mm-hmm.
RMR, Resin Model Ranch.
Yep.
Out of
That's one of
Medville,
them.
Pennsylvania.
Yep.
Guy does some good work.
Mm-hmm.
Out of
I'm
Pennsylvania.
gonna do a mild custom out of this one.
Cool.
I'm gonna do the Buick grill in it. I'm gonna eliminate the gun sights in the hood, skirts, wide whites, lowered obviously. Probably get a little carried away with a flake on the roof.
Paint it pink with a white flake.
No, it'd be something more period correct.
Hey, them big fin cars look sexy in pink.
That's the kit I'm using to finish it off.
Yeah, that kit's good for that.
Yep.
Good for much else.
So
Well,
I've got it over here in the box, painted and half chopped up, and I got pissed off at it.
I mean, I got some of the custom parts too. So
Yeah, I've
that kit don't
stuffed
come with them,
I've
but
stuffed the parts of that kit underneath other bodies.
yep.
I have yet to build that kit out of the box. That just no, it's another parts kit. I had I had one of the Flintstone bodies that I stuffed that under. Um, can't remember exactly which one. Nah, brain's like leaking out the ear. I'm tired.
I've been printing a few wheels, just trying to get my stock back up. I hope to go. Someone will take a bunch up to the gentleman that owns this printer. I want to carry him a bunch, get him stocked up. Oh.
What's up, Joe?
I'm just trying to take it easy, but not lay around either, because I don't want to get too damn lazy.
Well, and you also don't want to overdo it, you know.
Yeah, and I did a little bit. I pulled something right in here. And
It's you got to be careful for at least the next 6 months to a year, man. You don't want to do any damage where they got to go poking around in there anymore.
yeah, I don't want them having to cut me back and open and go in there and do something.
All right,
So,
Joey.
days I've been really taking it easy. Hour or two out here, then I'm in the house for 2-3 hours, feet propped up. You know,
Right. See you, brother.
take care. I got my legs are swelling up real bad.
Yeah, you got to watch that. That edema can be dangerous too. That's going to be happening on and off for a while.
Yeah, she was saying I'm,
Yeah.
you know,
You can get
advice of what to do, and it seems to be doing pretty good. So
yeah. They also they make stockings and that to keep your legs from swelling. If it gets
yeah,
real
I'm fixing
bad,
to go get with some of those support stockings.
Yeah.
That's all I need is a garter to hold them up.
Woohoo! Something lacy. But yeah.
Damn
it. You
Should get something
use
sheared.
use whatever's out there, you know. Any of those they seem silly, you know, when you're thinking about it, but once you start using them and how comfortable you feel, if they do what they're supposed to, you won't think they're so silly anymore.
Hey, the other day, I mean, I've been wearing shorts the past couple of weeks, and I had my army socks on, and they come up to my knees, literally.
Mm-hmm.
And I had those on in my slides, and my neighbor's like, "What in the world?" I said, "Shut up, it's comfortable."
Exactly.
I'm going to Walmart.
I'd walk around naked,
Right?
y'all be all over me. So, oh, my blood sugars are staying in the good zone.
Good.
Oh,
Yeah, just
You still doing good in the smoking?
I ain't had a cigarette since the day I went in the hospital.
Good.
Right.
Good.
That's done and dusted.
There's a couple times, you know, I get that itch, but if I've talked to others, they say, "Well,
get you some sugar-free candy to chew on. Sugar-free candy will help. Yep.
Yeah, now it's the part where it's more about the routine than it is the smoking. It's like,
yeah,
you're doing something, you just automatically reach for them without even thinking about it. It's like, oh wait, they're not there.
Just put your sugar-free candy jar in the place where the pack used to be, and after a while, you'll get sick of the candy, and the habit will break.
Well, that's
you did the hard part. So.
That, and I'm chewing on toothpicks. You know,
that's what my buddy used to quit. He would constantly walk around whittling a toothpick and putting it in his mouth.
Yep.
Well, I get with you.
Over the addiction, I just got to break the habits.
Hmm.
For the most part, I don't miss having a cigarette.
No, think of all the
I was
extra
just thinking
money.
myself, I
It's
can't
not
say nothing.
smelly anymore. There's no nasty shit to clean up.
Well, that's the thing. I keep looking at Colts going, I'm going to have an extra $150.
Right? That's kind of what I thought the minute I shut the door on that cargo van and started driving home after I dropped them
I don't need to be doing that either.
You know, it's like
I got a
well,
total
no,
damn
but you know, it's now money that can be put back into the budget and used where needed. You know, used to put it back in the grocery fund. You know,
Yeah.
you don't realize how much you've been blowing till you stop.
Oh, and I'm telling you what, this same healthy food's expensive.
Hmm.
I got
Yeah, you should also have access to local charitable groups that do like produce packages during the growing
yeah, I'm
season.
checking on that Tuesday. When
Yeah.
everybody's open back up.
Yep. There's all kinds of stuff out there that can help you, you know, with that stuff. Until you're physically well enough to get yourself out there and stick a shovel in the ground and grow your own damn garden, there's all kinds of help out there. Yeah, another thing too is watch how much salt you're consuming since you've got the swelling going on.
Oh yeah, I'm on a no salt diet.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of math, but yeah, even a little bit though, you know, can cause it. So once you get through the crappy parts of the healing process, you can, you know, get everything back in order and use those things in moderation.
Well, that's what I told the doctor. Look, my thing got me where I'm at, so I'm gonna listen to what they got to say for a while. Brother Dart.
Hey, Hulk Hogan.
Hey guys, I recharged my people meter.
Uh-oh.
What's Asa? AKA Dart?
How about just Dart? That's what everybody calls me, except for my mom and dad.
Well, I call you Ace sometimes too.
I know.
Yeah, I always call you Asa.
It's still creepy.
I call
As
you.
long as you got that
It's
mustache,
weird,
you're
I
Hulk
know.
Hogan. You're Hulkster.
Oh. And I got me this new hat so I look goofier.
You need help on the bed? All right, hang on. I'll help you on the bed.
Here, Don, I'll send you a real hat.
Yeah, I need something for my dog to shit in. That's Jimmy. You need two of those. One to shit
Jimmy
on.
in your past your bedtime, buddy?
I ain't got nothing to do tomorrow.
He didn't get the joke. You just be honest. You happy you can cuss again, ain't you?
Huh?
What?
Oh yeah, he flips the switch as soon as he comes in.
By the way, you did great tonight.
Thank you. As soon as I got on Bob's, it started going out again, but yeah.
I don't know. I wasn't here. I'll be right back.
Hell, once I start chopping and sorting in the frame for this Chevelle from that big game kit, frick, I'll stay off the lives for a sec. Especially the non-cursing ones.
Well, I can tell you, I'm glad to see you building something, Jimmy.
Yeah. I don't know, I got into a little slump for a little while and didn't want to build.
It happens to everybody.
But chopping up that Ford and then that Dodge kind of put me back into it. So then I've started a 4-wheel drive dually Chevelle. Which I need to get I might order Matthew's 24 valve for it. Just because it already comes with the radiator and all the plumbing. Iceman's Duramax. I'd have to make all that. I don't feel like fucking with that.
Oh, well, that's cool.
I'm gonna put the thing on the back window. It's gonna be half Ford, half Chevy, and half Dodge.
Identity crisis.
Yeah, there you
Yeah, that's a great name for it too.
There you
Identity
go.
crisis. Yeah, I like that.
That, or like I told Ed, I was gonna put Cooter Catcher 1000 on the back of it.
That doesn't mean it can't have a name.
Well, I told her
That
today,
would be the name. It's the Cooter Catcher.
I took that 572, shrunk it down to 132nd scale, and let's see, I got 4 of them in one. I got 4 engines in 132nd scale, and then I did some of the upgrades in 132nd scale for them. So
There you go.
I'll try to print that tomorrow.
Oh my God, it's a V6. We get it. Calm down.
What'd you say about my 4.3 V6?
Well, there's a guy out there got his muffler cut off, and he thinks he's good. He's hot stuff because he got V6. Jesus. I got a slant 6, and even I know I'm annoying. Okay.
That's fucking
Well, I
long.
got one today over at the Dollar General. Big Dodge Ram, 4-door, 4-wheel drive, gas burner, no mufflers. I said, I bet that thing's fast. He said, it is. I said, I know it's loud. So if it's loud, it's got to be fast. And then it registered that I was being sarcastic.
On the back of Thunderbutt, okay, I have a decal that says not fast, just loud.
I need a stack of them go around town.
Amazon, $4 a piece.
I ain't spending that much because I'm gonna litter the town.
You know, you get one, you scan it, and you print your own, man. Sticker
Yeah.
book paper's cheap.
Hey, that open header Dodge truck you got though sounds good, Dirk.
Thank you. It's actually got mufflers on it, unlike this dude down the street.
It's got mufflers and it's still that loud.
12-inch glass packs.
That's
Damn.
why it's so loud.
I'm telling you, with the right exhaust, you can be loud and sound good.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I wish
My
somebody
dad's
That's what
got
people
that
don't
in
understand.
their
They think
truck.
just because they chop it off, no. And I'll be honest with you, Thunderbutt is too loud.
No, that's perfect.
No. For a 17, 18-year-old, it's perfect. For the 35-year-old me, it's too loud.
I tell you, I wish somebody would come and teach these idiots in this neighborhood that loud can still sound good if it's done right. Their cars sound like a bunch of dying fucking cattle out in the field.
I can't say shit. I'm the only person in my friend group that still has the mufflers on his truck. So. It's a V6. There's no point in cutting them off.
Nope. If
There's
you
no
do,
point.
listen, if you do, okay,
It sounds like a fucking
throw in a
lawnmower
40
if I
series
did.
Flowmaster with one single in, dual out, all the way out the back of the truck. Not dumped it, not out the side,
Nope,
all the way out
straight
the
out the
back
back.
of the truck. And it'll have a little noise, and it won't just be plumb annoying.
Well, you can't hear my exhaust anyway. All you can hear is my stereo system.
So
And as long as it's got good music coming out of it, that don't bother me.
Oh, yeah, I don't
And
listen
no-
to rap. It's not
and I'll
Key
tell you-
is
metal.
good music.
Yeah.
and I'll tell you the
It's got
truth.
a lot of metal pouring out of that speakers.
Yeah, it's
I
kind
don't
of
care what style of music it is, as long as it's good.
Oh, yeah. Freaking, I get everybody bitching, turn that shit off in the school parking lot. I'd pull up blasting fucking Kid Rock. They'd all get pissed. Turn that fucking stupid shit off. I'm like, fuck you.
Oh, I don't just roll up blasting it. I roll up blasting it singing along. Are you fucking kidding?
Mm-hmm.
It would be wrong of me not to sing a friend's music that I hear coming out the radio.
Right.
I love singing along. I just hate it when the artist gets the words wrong.
10-4. They always seem to too. I ain't found nary one of them that knows words to their own music.
I'm telling you.
Oh.
Well, it's not that hard to follow along with Baby Shark, dude.
Right?
Lewis, sir.
Or
Have
the
you
song
heard the
that,
metal
or the
version?
song that never ends, right, Lewis?
Yes, right.
Hey, that's
can
my
make up-
generation.
You can make up your own stuff too. You run out of family members.
Yep.
Mountain Dew Shark, do.
Andrew and I got Amanda wound up that night. And she
Anybody
couldn't
heard from the
sing.
man? Well, I guess we've heard from Ted, so we'd know if something's wrong with it.
Yeah.
Never mind. I got concerned for a second, and then I answered my own question.
She was in the chat on Jeff's last stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She works and
In the
stuff.
last Teddy Mayo, it was Thursday actually. Freaking, she was just waking up, so in the background all we hear is fucking just waking up noises.
Yeah, I was messaging her on Facebook a couple days ago too. So she just,
I make those noises just moving out of my chair.
Yeah, I've started to. This chair ain't much comfortable. I need a fucking pillowcase for this Barbie fucking bitch.
My roommate moved in, and I make noises when I get up. It hurts, and she's like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" I'm like, "Yes."
Yeah, it's just
No.
got problems. I know.
I was supposed to tell Dad, y'all come out here. I'm, battling with pain in my neck and the chest and everything. I'm like, look, I ain't as tough as I thought I was or used to be. So I come out here where I'm just a candy ass for myself only. Plus, I grunt and groan because, and I don't want to hear him bitch about it.
Sorry, Don. Were you saying something? No, I'm just messing with you. I'll be honest. Though, I did ADHD halfway through it. I'll be honest on that much.
Well, I mean, you know what it's like. You got joints and all that hurt. And I'm a little verbal about it.
Right?
it
I
hurts.
come out here and verbally bitch kind of to myself. I don't want to listen to him complain about me complaining. So
Who's complaining about you complaining?
my dad.
Oh. Well,
you
tell
go,
him
Jimmy.
I said quit complaining about you complaining, or I'll start complaining, then he's complaining, okay?
Get everybody
Okay, well.
involved. We'll all complain.
You're not putting
There
it
you
in there.
And tell him Marcy, she'll complain more than both of us and really fuck his world up.
Oh, Bob, I could get a 572.
I volunteered you, Marcy. You're welcome.
Not likely.
Oh, I could do it. I can already see where I can cut those little pieces off, but I can keep that front support.
Those pieces support your front axle.
Yeah. Hockey mushroom.
Goddamn glue. You can do that yourself with other pieces.
That's the biggest thing now. I am so sick of sleeping on my back.
Oh, yeah. I can't do that
Oh,
either.
Yeah, that's the worst about having surgery through the front of your body, man. Oh, I hated that part of it.
Oh, my dad back surgery. He couldn't lay on his back or sides. He had to sleep on his stomach for almost 2 months.
That's why I went out and got a lazy boy recliner before I had my surgeries, and it was easier to get up out of because you could like a little bit launch yourself up out of it. And I slept in that damn thing. It was the only way I could stay on my back. I couldn't lay on my back in my bed.
I gotta prop my feet up, but I can't lay my back. I can't lay flat on my back because of the congestion in my lungs. So
yeah, that's why I said the lazy boy. You're like, you're everything is up, but you're bent in the middle.
I gotta fold myself in half.
Yeah.
Well, I've got more comfortable in my office chair out here in the shop than I have in my bed at times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I have fell asleep.
You gotta really watch that congestion though too.
Yeah. Well, it's breaking up.
Into something.
I get a little bit up throughout the day.
All right, as long as it's coming out, you're good.
So she said.
And
I was waiting for somebody to say that.
They warn me about the coughing and give me the heart-shaped pillow and all that. That's great.
Gotta have something to yell at when it hurts.
Yeah. I said, y'all could have warned me. I said, I appreciate you warning me about the cough. I said, but nobody said anything about sneezing.
Oh,
any violent expression of air from your body at that velocity is going to hurt.
You know what I told you, Don? When you sneeze, you can call me and yell at me, okay? Make you feel better.
Let me tell you something. I don't wish that much pain on anybody I don't like. That was Rollo, man.
I can start naming names if you'd like.
No, the people I don't like, I mean, I'm trying to find forgiveness in my heart towards them. But as of right now, if they got an uncontrollable case of the hiccups and diarrhea and got caught in a traffic jam, I'd be okay with
hurt
that.
the feelings. Yeah, exactly.
I'd probably laugh a little bit.
I'd laugh a lot.
Lord, forgive me for laughing at that.
I thought I was mean for thinking that way. I said, well, that's better than wanting to put a gun to the side of their head, pulling trigger or something, right?
Damn, you just went from funny to dark in like 3 seconds flat.
That's what I'm saying. I think it would be better that they embarrass themselves, even if nobody else knew it. We've all done that thing, had something happen that is embarrassing, even though nobody else knows it happened. I pulled in the yard one time on my motorcycle. This was 40 years ago. I was just dog tired. I pulled right up where I normally park, went to set it on the stand, and guess what I forgot to do?
Put the stand out.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We both fall over. I jump up, set the bike on the stand, never took my helmet off. Hard ass in the house, close the door, pull the curb back going, did anybody see that?
I've caught my dad's bike a couple times for him coming home drunk doing that.
The only thing I've done on one drunk that was stupid is I got it stuck on the beach in Daytona. I did. I sunk it right to the rails. Well, I got off and the bike didn't fall over.
Right.
I was sitting there laid up
You don't
against
have to
it.
worry about anybody stealing it either, unless they brought a backhoe to dig it the fuck out.
I got off of it, sat down in the sand, leaned up against it, and got my little. They had these little. They have vendors selling these little wine bottles about this tall.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like wine, so I poured that out, and I had me a little something mixed in there. I'll sit there and was hipping my nippy bottle, and a couple of guys come by and say, "Hey, you stuck?" I said, well, "What makes you think that?" They helped me get it out, and I motored on out. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've done some stupid shit on a bike, but most of them, it's been few and far between.
Yeah, the only real one my dad calls real stupid was he was lucky the cop that pulled up was my fucking cousin David. Fucking dumbass left a bar from someone's retirement party and rode the fucking curb all the way around this corner on his Harley. Fucking, he's laying there, the bike's all fucked up, and the cop that ended up showing up first was my cousin David. And David's over and Jimmy, are you okay? And he's like, fucking David asked him what happened. My dad told him a fucking purple elephant walked out in front of him.
If it wasn't pink.
My cousin's like, I'm just going to help you home. I should arrest you, but looking over at the Harley over there, not even going to fucking bother with this.
How bad he teared the bike up.
Enough. It's still the same bike, though. It's out in the garage. He always talks about what he's got into the bike, and I always ask him, how much of that was you wrecking it that fucking night? He's like, a bit.
Most of it, yeah.
A bit.
Well, you know,
But when I turn 18 and if I pass my motorcycle license, it'll be my bike.
that's Dad's Ultra out there. He ain't got nothing in that bike because he's rode it so damn much.
If
He
he
bought that
crashed
bike
that bike, Jimmy, you don't want it.
There ain't nothing wrong with the bike. Anymore.
Oh. Oh.
It's Purdy too. It's a 01 Fat Boy. After he wrecked it that night, it needed repainted anyway, so he went all out with it. Pearl white with purple and blue chameleon flames.
Wow, that's way outdated.
It was about, well, my uncle owned the Harley shop. My dad bought it from. So that was in 2001.
Yeah, like I said, that's outdated.
And
not bad, but
he rode that curb after, he had it for, he said 6 months when he did that. So yeah, it was repainted in 2002. And every single thing that could have been chromed on that bike, he had fucking chromed. Even the handlebars have little flames engraved in the handlebars. So that tells you.
Does it have the 90 saw blade wheels on it?
No, it's an 01 Fat Boy. It's got the big solid chrome rims. It's got the Terminator rims, the big solid ones.
I thought he might have went all out,
Nah.
Went straight up 90s, early 2000s all over it.
There you go.
Which, don't get me wrong, it's cool, but just like everything else I like, it's outdated.
Yeah, he had it lowered. He had it really lowered, too. And for one person riding on it, he said it's a beautiful ride. But my mom's sitting on the freaking bitch seat. It is not a good ride. She swears you can feel the back tire hitting the fender on bumps.
You probably can.
It probably is.
Yeah, they're a lot harder to control when you got two people in there.
Yeah. He's got a Road Glide now. He got it pretty good from this dude. This dude had he bought the Road Glide and he probably had it for three months when he got into an accident on his other bike and lost his leg. And it was one of the things he had to get rid of the bike. That's the one where it's got the saddlebags on it, and in each bag are 4 speakers. You don't hear the bike, you hear music.
I don't know. If I had a bike, I think I'd rather have it where you could hear the bike.
No, you can hear the bike when his music's off. He's got the exhaust. He did exhaust work to it, my dad. But You hear the music more than the bike, but the bike does sound good when the music's not playing.
Oh,
I'll second that.
Hey, Jamie G.
Jamie G in the house.
Jamie
Morning,
G's in the
Jamie.
house.
The madman, the Canadian madman.
Fellow night shift worker.
Yeah, he told me when I get that's something he's always wanted to do. Once when I get my motorcycle license, he wants to take me up the river road around up in here, and he wants to ride with me up on that river road. But I need to freaking go to my buddy's house. I need to reteach myself how to kind of ride before I go do that. I haven't ridden a dirt bike or anything two-wheeled in a long time.
Last time I was on anything that had two wheels and an engine, I was like 12, 13, and no, I was not at the controls of the bike.
I need to once I relearn, which it won't take long on the clutch and the shifting and all that. I gotta have it down. I just need to reteach myself. It's been way too long. As soon as I start riding it, I'll get the hang of it again.
Now, once you learn it, it's not something you forget. You get on the bike, it'll come back.
Yeah.
Just kind of like riding a pedal powered bicycle. You might be a little bit wobbly the first time you get on one, and it ain't been years and years and years since the last time you was on one. You might be a little wobbly at first, but you get it back.
Yeah.
I was very popular once, and then my therapist took all my imaginary friends away.
Yeah, what an asshole.
Man,
Shit.
give
I
me
can hear the Pontiac guy screaming now.
Huh?
That I can hear the Pontiac guy screaming now.
What?
You do.
A 6-cylinder.
I'm putting a blown Hemi in one.
There you go.
Hey.
That come from Mr. Henry Robbs. Another shout out for him. Go subscribe.
So long as you ain't putting a blue oval motor in that bow tie body,
We're cool.
See, now that you said that,
No.
You dare commit that crime against humanity.
I have a Camaro convertible on
I'm not
myself.
allowed
It's
to
now
say
going to
anything
have a 427 in it.
I'm not even going to say anything against the Fords no more. The best kit I've ever built was that 94 F-150 I just got done building. That was one of my better jobs.
Wait, that 127 or 428? I don't remember. I'm not a Ford guy.
That was a nice build, Jimmy.
57 Del Rio.
I'm
You'll be amazed. how
mostly
good
because of the paint. I'm proud of the way that paint turned out. But once the dually Chevelle's done, I think the Chevelle will take the spot of the Ford. Just because this is so fucking ridiculous. I love it. And if I go all out with it like I want to, it really will. Because, like I said, I'm going to put a trailer behind the Chevelle, and on the trailer, is going to be a 4x4 85 IROC Camaro.
Oh, nice.
I wanted to do I wanted the little retard in me to come out, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Lay out that water, dog. Swimming in the damn water board.
Ah.
You drink too fast. She's just snorkeling our water, drowning herself.
Man, I might have to get 2 of those big game kits. Because this kit might get 4x4 with Iceman's 7.3 Power Stroke in it. If it was a short bed, I'd lower it, but it's a long bed. So it looked good lifted.
Big camera motors I got in that 67 Chevelle.
Hey, y'all, well, I'm gonna call it a night.
All right, Lewis.
Y'all have a good night.
See you, brother.
You tell
See
Andrew
you, Doc.
hi.
We'll do it. Mr. Don, you get better, buddy.
We're working on it, brother.
Yes, sir. We'll see y'all.
All right, good night.
I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm about until I get my donor kit. I can't even stop.
Ah! You can put the zoomies on backwards.
Judas Priest.
I'm making an abomination. Doo-dah, doo-dah.
Well, that's how you make everything fast. You put a Hemi in it.
I thought so.
I'm sorry. I know you meant to say LS.
Nah, we ain't doing a belly button motor.
Sorry, but a Hemi is a belly button motor. It's just a belly button motor for the rich.
Yeah. What Jag are you building there, Bob?
The 2020 E-Type XKE model. Well, the 2020 tooling of the original 60s XKE. They just call it.
Oh, I got that one. How's it going together?
Pretty good so far. The seams on the body were pretty severe.
And bodywork don't bother me. That's I know how to get one round and smooth and all that stuff. Oh,
Yeah, I'm doing.
let's see. I don't hang myself on there. I got very few. It's easy to find. That one?
I have the Rurel Germany version of it. Yeah, but that's the same one.
Okay. I won that one at the Aniston show last year. Oh. I got the file to print new carburetors and a different set of wheels. Both kind of suck in that kit.
You had to do the seams were a little proud, and in some bad areas that were kind of hard to get to, but I got them cleaned up. And then I had to massage the hood to fit up real good, but it wasn't too bad. And I also found there's a bunch of stake marks in it too. I had to fill. But yeah, just general body work.
Yeah.
So far the engine went together like a dream. I mean,
Cool deal.
with modern tooling, it should be that way. But yeah, so far so good. I'm going to do it in the In the British green, the British racing green. So maybe
That'd be
instead
cool.
of the red.
Well, one of the things when I seen the kit, I'm holding, looking at it, going. One of the first things that went through my head was Jan and Dean's song, "Dead Man's Curve."
Yeah.
So I thought about building the Jag and building the Stingray, having them side by side like they're fixing like they're gonna go at it.
Yeah. So far, I mean, I've heard, I've never had that the old tooling was a real bitch.
Yeah.
But this is the 2020 tooling, so it should be good. So far, it has been.
Well, much as I hate to part good company, I think I'm gonna go call it a night. Try to grab a little sleep.
Yeah, we're gonna give it about 10 more minutes, I think, and I'm gonna do the same thing. Because I'm getting hungry.
That's what a Hemi looks like in a GTO.
Looks like it fits to me.
If it fits,
Oh, yeah,
it should.
there's lots of room in those 67 GTO bodies to put lots of big old motor in them. You could probably still get the regular hood on there with that one. You don't have to use the bubble.
I'm actually gonna do like it's got a molded front clip. I'm gonna cut up the hood, and it's only gonna have half the hood on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Just take a little time and make sure that get your front grill piece fit in there. That's the biggest issue they have. They don't fit real well. You got to kind of sand them.
Now, what'd you say, Bob?
Just take extra time fitting your headlight bezels and front grill into the body that don't fit real well. That's the biggest.
Yeah. The video I made, I've already done all that, and that was the series is bad kits, right? And it shows you can still build something out of a bad kit.
Yeah, a whole lot of desk accessories.
I didn't hear what you said.
A whole lot of desk accessories.
You spend a little time fitting the front end, and the only other real issue it is the back bumper is too narrow, but it's not bad enough to really worry about.
Mess with me. I already see now that you said that, I already got a plan for that, because if you remember, a lot of these cars were push started.
Yeah. So they'll just have
put a piece of wood back there.
Yeah.
That piece of round steel tubing for a push bumper. Hell, some of them let the bumper slap off the car. You got to realize those altered wheelbase AFX cars were not show cars. I mean, there was some nice ones done, but there were some very crude ones done too.
This one's going to be the crude one I built. I've built, like I said, I got yours. Here's a sneak peek. I've got yours, which is nice, and I didn't move the front wheels because not all of them did.
Right.
And I've got the Charger up here, which I moved the front wheels, and it's nice. This one's going to be the crude one. The ones where they just the front fenders, and they didn't worry about the body line perfect, and we're going to slam that Hemi back and cut half the hood and V-shape it. And it's going to be a lot of ugly, but intentional ugly.
If the back bumper is just a hair too narrow.
Yeah.
That's not really enough to worry about. Otherwise, you could cut it in half, put a little sheet styrene in it, and spread it out.
Yeah.
Just a teeny smidge. If you don't know, you really wouldn't notice it.
Yeah, the big thing is getting that front chrome piece to fit up in there.
Yeah.
And then the other one is that this this very front of it's supposed to be pointed like the hood, not flat, but nobody really knows it.
I like how you turned one wheel and you left the other one straight. That way you can decide which side you want to show
Oh,
off.
it's flat. It's not glued. They're set up so you can adjust them, and I just never did glue it in.
Mine aren't. You use different chassis though.
I
Yeah,
used to
he's
have
got that
the
Pro
Nova
Street
Nova
chassis
chassis.
under.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got the Nova chassis.
My goal for this is I have to use. This is what I have to use in the series. I have to use the body, and the frame, and the tub. That the rest of it I can go hog wild on like that.
That piece
Nice.
still looks good, Bob.
And I just
It
added a little
does.
piece of sheet stock in the front there to fill in
Yep.
that big hole that's in the kit
Yep.
from where it was the promo kit. Yeah, people forget this was a promo kit.
Right.
So it's not super detailed or whatever, but you can do lots of cool stuff with it.
And see, that's the whole point of my series is, and let's be honest, it's a $20 kit. If you catch it on sale, it's less than that.
Yeah, oh yeah, you can get them on the 40% week for these are like $15.
So that's the whole point of the series is look, you can have fun and still, I don't know. I said it better in my video, but I'm tired.
I'll watch it. I haven't
Showing that
checked
we
it
can
yet.
still have fun without breaking the bank or nothing.
I'm back.
Right. I mean, if you hate them, good, hate them, but don't deter other people from possibly having fun. Tell them, okay, like front end, it's a known problem. I addressed it in the first video. I spent 30 minutes filing that front end down to get it to fit. So.
Well, that's the 2-part video I did on the 55 Nomad and the 55 two-door sedan from AMT. I had a guy comment on there about how it was just a lousy kit. He's bashing. I'm like, so I replied to him. I say, hey, if you don't like the kit, make a video of your own and voice your opinion. Don't step on my video like this. He kind of comes back, oh, calm down, man. I'm like, no. I addressed the problem and show you how to fix it. You just sit here wanting to bash it.
Yeah.
Love people like that.
I'm so sick of the negativity. It's just, I mean, damn.
Well, in this series, I'm kind of asking for it. Let's be honest.
No, not at all. You're doing something with
Positive.
stuff that people give up on too easily.
Ooh,
I did this one
Yeah,
bone
like-
stock.
I like
Look
that.
at that.
that's dirty.
I love that color.
Yeah.
I think, Bob, you just made me decide what color or close to what color I'm fixed to paint this altered.
This is Duplicolor Avignon Blue. Actually, I think it's a Toyota color, actually, but it's
Looks good on that car.
Exactly, Kevin Smith. I grew up with these things. So I expect the flash. I expect the parts not wanting to fit real well.
I mean, some flash, yeah, not Captain Carver kit like the Country Charger I had to deal with. I threw that bitch back in the box. That's the only one that ain't never coming back out unless I put it in the smasher and it's gonna be rusty pieces in my junkyard.
yeah. This one is bone stock.
That's a good looking piece. I mean, hell, I'd be proud to set that on my shelf any day and twice on Sunday.
Right? That's what I'm saying. I think Bob just made up my mind what color we're going.
They're not
So,
all
yeah.
contest pieces.
That rear bumper's a
No,
little bit
definitely
narrow,
not.
but the ones on the real cars didn't fit super great, so I'm not real worried about it. If
Right.
you are, you can just cut it right in the middle, and you can add a little bit of, add a 16th or so of sheet stock and reshape it back out. So, yeah, I've done like 7 of these, so I know all the ins and outs of these.
Oh, that's right. You're a Pontiac guy anyway.
Yeah.
Da-da-da. I forgot.
Well, my real muscle car was a '67 Goat.
Sweet.
So so if you ever see one of mine in a competition, you know it right away because it has a red console because mine had a red console in it. But even on this one, I didn't quite get it. It's not quite fitting as well as it should. This was the very first one I built.
Well, I built. Hang on. Make sure there ain't a cat behind me. I don't want to get his tail with the wheel.
And no kitty squishing.
What?
No kitty squishing.
No.
Yeah, but they make the funniest sounds when you do that.
Rude. Now the bumper just fell off of it, so we won't count that.
Oops.
I'll be all right.
Not a little
Oh, that's
super glue
pretty.
fit.
Oh my!
Now, Jimmy, is Jimmy still in here?
I'm right here.
All right. That is my best ever Rust-Oleum paint job.
That looks good.
Yeah, it does.
Looks good to me.
You just have to do layers of Rust-Oleum.
And this
Can't
was
do it
before
all
I
at
knew,
once. You got to do real thin.
This is before I knew how to fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a couple Olympia ones like that.
Fix what?
Exactly.
The front clip. Thanks, Jimmy.
Wait, what's wrong with the front clip?
It's a little funky.
Just a little.
That was one of the first kits I ever built. That was probably my second kit I ever built, so I remember it being all right. But for one of the first, it was all right.
All right, everybody. It's been great.
It doesn't fit
Oh.
in there right.
Let's take a look at another one of Bob's.
It's a purple one.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
love that purple.
This one's got 3 deuces on it.
Nice.
Yeah, Jimmy, you just got to fit the front doesn't fit in them real well. You got to sand them on the corners and in the middle there to get that piece to go up in there. And here's my white one.
Ooh.
This one,
I didn't even like it in white. Now we're gonna have you just messing me up. What you doing?
this one's my in the weeds one. It's on the ground.
Yeah, that's super low.
With a white pearl on it.
You know what?
Remember where those
I
wheels came from.
think the next USAC build should be this. I'm just saying.
And this was one I built for the Lucas E worst kit build thing. That's the one. The yellow one. This is the one with the diamond in it.
She's setting up old school. She's setting up 80s.
She's on it. This one's got the Chevelle chassis under it.
Is that a lime green drive shaft?
Yes, it is.
That is awesome.
Charlie Mack.
Charlie Mack.
And it's matte green.
So on the orange one, the first one I showed has the shock cord for the parachute was lime green too.
And did you see the diamond in the back?
Can you picture them people losing their mind if they put that as the kit that they got to build?
For the USAC, oh, I'm down.
Right?
After seeing those 3 Bob just showed, I'm down to buy that kit again.
Yeah, people would not like it just because I said they just did the big group build on them. Lucas E. It's actually still going on. The GTA.
Okay, well there's other kits like this Mustang I just built. This AMT Mustang. That's a rough kit now.
Which one?
But let the 68 or 69
The
go. That would be-
007 kit.
Oof.
Oh, that's a turd and a half. If I were,
Just
if I were to
wait.
get the,
Just
Just
wait.
the
I
USAC.
gave it its fair treatment.
if I had the
The-
option to pick the USAC, it would be the 68 or 69 GTOs.
Oh yeah.
The new AMT one, 68, or the Revell 69. Revell monogram one. That would be what I would pick.
Just because
Knowing
it was
how many-
vintage, I glued it on the same way I glued it on back then with hot glue. What? It's the way I built it the first time, so might as well put it back that way.
Knowing how many people just use those kits for parts, I think a good USAC build would be the 67 Chevelle.
Right.
Just because how many of those kits have been parted out.
Or the Nova.
Yeah, the Nova too.
Yeah, the 66 Nova.
Shit, like Fred, out of how many we've parted it, he's parted out. He just finally built one. The
Excuse
dually
me.
one is the first 67 Chevelle I've ever built too. Otherwise, I've only ever used them for parts.
Or
I'm in the same boat for both kits. The Nova and
that
the
right there.
That little
Days
group,
too.
it'll be an old AMT kit or it'll be a damn monogram kit.
Woo, Daisy Duke.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking of that whenever I
Where's
built
the
it,
other-
but yeah.
The only piece left for my 67 GTO.
Oh,
The one off the glove box badge. The rest of it's all gone.
Wow, this was way back. I didn't even have I didn't even have files because it's still got every parting line. Wow. Oh, y'all actually want to see it?
Yeah, looks good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it wasn't
that's the way we
intended
did it.
to turn out to be like the Daisy Duke Roadrunner, but it did. Yeah, the hood got lost in a move. I don't know where that ended up.
It's all right. She's running topless.
But,
Yeah, we
I
all did
remember
it that
doing
way.
this. I had fun. This was 2020, the very beginning of that whole mess, and when everything was shut down and the world was losing its mind. This right here is what I was building.
The world
Oh,
lost
yeah.
its mind long before that.
Yeah.
Okay, losing its mind worser. That's not a word.
Close enough.
I will say, if COVID hadn't happened, they would have made me repeat the 8th grade.
I'll tell you this: if COVID hadn't happened, I'd still have 8 or 6. How many? 6 family members.
Yeah, we didn't lose any family members, but I lost a couple of friends. 2 to the actual illness, and 1 committed suicide because of being locked up in our house for so fucking long, not being able to do anything.
Yeah, that was one of the bigger issues of it.
There's so many that are so screwed up from it mentally now. My nephew's just now recently, he's actually went out and got a job. We couldn't get him to go out of the house. He turned into such a germaphobe. He was damaging his skin. His hands, his arms, almost all the way to his shoulder looked like he was burning.
I forgot I had this one up here. Bob likes them GTOs. Here's the muscle machine I worked on a little bit. Chrome pin on all the chrome. And I made a set of wheelie bars.
Cool.
Yay, yay.
I think I need another AMT Roadrunner. Is it still in production?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it is.
I think it might be an MPC now.
Pocket size
Oh,
hot rod.
It is sit up here on the shelf, and the chrome's starting to dull down again. But like I said, I went around it with the chrome pen, took it apart, cleaned it up. Like I said, made the wheelie bars. I'm gonna do a few more of these. I got a bunch of these things that ain't worth nothing other than something to play with, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play with them.
Mhm.
Hey
Add
Don,
things to them, make them cool.
And see this one now, it takes off real good. It don't wheelie.
you need to get a white one of them hats.
Ooh. Ooh.
Well, I got a
So
friend of
you-
mine. Him and his wife's working on doing me a tie dye one.
Ooh.
If you do, I will get Skipper's hat.
I hear you. I'm
You didn't see
Gilligan.
that one coming. Come on, little buddy.
When I flipped that up and I got to look, I was like, I kind of like this. It looks stupid.
Then
The
you
hat
got to
don't
put
make
on the
me
act when we're in the live. Whenever I take my hat off and smack you with it, you. I want to watch Gilligan's Island now.
Yeah, I might have to go and turn some Gilligan's Island on to go to sleep to. Thanks, Dark.
You're welcome. Hey, I Love Lucy, Gilligan's Island, etc., MASH, etc., etc. You can't go wrong with that.
No.
Heck
All
no.
classic.
Dukes of Hazzard, every damn one of them.
Yep.
All in the Family. The Jeffersons.
Yep.
Me and my dad still love watching Three's Company.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! Now I
yeah.
want to
Three's
just stop
Company was
it.
Fucking hilarious.
I got to pick one.
Fucking John Ritter. Oh my God. He
Oh
was so
yeah, he was the best.
Wonder if that's on
Well,
TV.
Marcy, you didn't like that song I sent
Yep.
you?
It's on cable most nights on that Logo channel or whatever the fuck it is.
Oh, I meant on a streaming. I don't have cable.
Yeah, I stream. We don't have cable here no more.
No. We can't get no internet up here for that shit.
No, the only thing here I got I just have my internet connection. I don't have their phone service not like no more, and we all got smart TVs, so we can either watch the Samsung network or the cable network.
Yeah, I got YouTube TV because there's a lot of stuff on there my dad watches. Now, like yesterday and today, Paramount's been running that Yellowstone Marathon, so I've been watching that.
Oh, I've been watching the fuck out of that.
Love me some Yellowstone now.
Mm-hmm. I just finished the new one they had out, 1923.
1923. That's one I still would like to see.
Yeah, I just finished that one. I'm
And
waiting
now
for
see
them
they're
to.
available on DVD. So
Yep.
I'll
I'm
probably
waiting
get
for
add
the
those
new
to my-
season. I'm waiting for the rest of the new season of Yellowstone to come out.
Yeah, that's I got the two other Yellowstones. I like to get those on DVD and all that go along with my Sons of Anarchy box set. I've got the I got the Munsters both seasons box set.
Ooh, more stuff to watch.
Yes,
Right?
And that's
Oh.
actually on streaming now that I'm thinking about it.
my daughter Victoria, especially on a rainy day, we chill out and just binge watch the Munsters.
Love Munsters.
I have to watch
I think
that
the only reason I
all
loved the
day
Munsters so much was the Munstermobile.
Nah, there's so much good about that. Herman Munster was a great dad.
Oh, yeah, he was funny.
All of us men can learn. Well, not just funny. He was a good father.
Oh,
We
yeah, he
can learn
was.
a lot from him on how he's awesome.
Yeah.
And his laugh was hilarious.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, how can you not smile when he laughs?
Oh yeah.
Fred
Just when he
Wynn.
walked in the room and that goofy little head wiggle and oh yes, the Batman TV series.
Do you know somebody actually built a replica of that house in real life?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Nice.
cool.
They give tours of it and stuff. I'd love to go see
Every
it.
episode and the movie.
Ah,
Batman,
episode.
Speed Racer.
the
Wow.
original.
Damn. Wow.
Every time I see Speed Racer, the car jumping is always the sound I hear.
Yeah, kind of a cross between that car and the Michael Myers.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Well, I need to find out. I need to find out if Batman's on streaming somewhere.
The other box set I have the Sopranos box set too.
I got a little bit of theirs, but it's all on VHS.
Yeah. I got
Here's probably one that everybody's gonna say, "Oh no, that's boring." I like Frasier.
Oh no, I like Frasier. Yes.
I never watched Frasier.
I'll
It
tell you
was
what.
always on after Three's Company, and my dad never watched it.
Go ahead and watch it, Jimmy. Just start with the old version before you watch the new.
There's a new version.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there's a new version of just about everything.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a chance the second season could pull it out, but I found the new one quite boring.
See, another one that I like and watch. In fact, I got back to watching while I was in the hospital. That's Reba.
Oh my gosh, me and my mom used to watch that shit all the time.
Never
I
got
like
into that.
her. She's funny.
Oh, come on. I mean, got this little 5'0" redhead. Woohoo!
She's funny.
I know. I'm twisted.
I
Oh
always
my
thought
god, that
there
made
should
me
have been
think
a
of Wheeler
movie.
Walker Jr.'s videos about Reba.
I always thought there should have been a movie with Elvira and Dolly Parton.
Uh,
I'm serious.
I have the sudden
Martin,
nerve to go eat a
I
rack of
can't
ribs.
be having dreams like that right now.
Well, I'm saying there should have been a movie with them too. They both had to solve some mystery or defeat something together, and they're sisters. It's just one's. You get the point.
Like I said,
Yeah,
Dart, I'm all of
the
a sudden
devil, the
hungry
other
for a
the
rack of
angel.
ribs.
You mean breasts? Damn, I made a dirty joke. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
What's another box set? I'd like to watch Sons of Anarchy. I never did watch it. I need to.
Oh, I love
that
that
and
series.
Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad, I could never get into.
I
I
tried.
watched a couple episodes of the last season of Better Call Saul. So now I want to watch Breaking Bad and then the rest of Better Call Saul.
What was that one my brother had me watch? It only had 13 episodes. It was like space something. Serenity? No, that was the ship's name.
Firefly.
The thing I never
Firefly.
understood.
That's it. Whoever said that, that's it.
Yeah,
Bob said it first, and I agreed.
it's on
Yeah,
Hulu.
that's a decent. It's only 13 episodes, and you'll be like, "What happened?" And then they made a movie that finishes it off. But the movie will piss you off. Just let you know.
Yep.
Movie sucked.
Another one, me, my mom, my dad, we'll fucking laugh our asses off at is a Seinfeld.
Yeah, that was good.
I love Seinfeld.
It's kind of like all my friends were into Friends, and I'm just like,
No.
Jennifer
I thought
Aniston
Friends
is the
was
only
mid.
reason why I watch bits and pieces of that.
Well,
yeah.
I grew up
yeah,
with
one of
things
the
like,
girls never wore a bra and shit was always cold.
really, Jimmy? You are,
I'm being
you are
honest.
every bit of 18 years
There's
old.
only a couple reasons a lot of dudes watch Friends.
Of course, I just made a
Come
Dolly
on,
Parton and Elvira joke. So.
Jennifer Aniston, really? Come on.
Yeah.
I mean, the chick ain't aged.
No.
She's still smoking hot.
The only reason my dad let us watch Buck Rogers was not because of the storyline.
You know, I got one. Gunsmoke.
My dad burnt me out on that one.
Right.
Bonanza?
My grandpa loved both of those.
No.
No.
Yeah, my dad was big into the westerns, so I'm pretty much burned out on all the old westerns.
Same here.
Ones my mom and dad, I watch it once in a while, but I think she's fucking annoying. Is Mama's Family.
Oh no, it's fucking hilarious.
Vicki Lawrence
Yeah,
and
I
that
grew up
it's
on that one.
hilarious. It's hilarious, but I cannot stand that fucking bitch's voice.
Now, that ain't as bad as Fran Drescher.
Oh god.
Oh my God. Are we talking about the nanny chick?
Yes.
Her
Oh
talking,
my
she
God.
talks through her fucking nose. Oh my god, it's horrible.
Yeah,
But you want to go up and say, grab her by her nose and go, talk now.
I got
Yeah,
a question.
she won't be
I
able
want
to utter a
this is a serious
sound.
question because I don't like making fun of people. Is it real?
No,
No.
What was the one?
it's very put on.
The
Okay,
girl
that's what I wanted to know.
What was it? Me and my mom will still watch this one. I think it's funny. The one Nanny, the nanny.
Yeah, that's right.
what I was
That's
just
it.
talking about.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I heard annoying voice and I couldn't remember. I was like, "What's that one show with the annoying?"
What's
voice?
Every
crazy
time you
is-
say the words annoying voice, the only thing that should ever come to mind is Fran Drescher.
The
No,
crazy thing is,
second one. Oh, what the hell's his name? He voiced the parrot in the original animated Aladdin.
I know who you're talking about. I
Gilbert
don't.
Godfrey.
Thank
That one.
And he's funny.
Oh,
as
I
fuck.
hated his voice.
That was one of my favorite voiceovers. Are you kidding me?
No, you're not.
He's
You're not wrong, Kevin.
annoying, but he's annoying funny.
Yeah.
what's crazy
that was
is,
like one of my favorite voiceovers ever.
you know, we're all car people, and we've all pretty much, I guess, everybody has seen Hollywood Nights.
Yep.
Duh.
All right, that's Fran Drescher's big screen debut.
And she still talking like this.
Yeah, she used that damn nanny voice in there too.
Right.
Yeah.
And you know,
Her and Michelle Pfeiffer both. That was their big screen debut.
with Fran Drescher, she's very, very good looking until she opens her mouth and starts talking. And then it's like, shut up.
Affleck.
See,
Yeah.
see,
Pretty much,
I-
Kevin. Pretty much.
I got you one. And I don't know if anybody's going to agree with it, but the Golden Girls.
Love that
Me and my
show.
mom used to watch
That
that
was
show all the
funny.
time.
Yep.
That was fun.
The little old
My
lady
mom and I
was
would
so
watch
fucking
that
funny.
together.
The little old lady was such a smart
They
ass.
could
She was
not-
funny.
They could not have cast that show any better.
Oh yeah, still giddy.
Yes.
One we
Yeah.
still watch is Malcolm in the Middle. That's a fucking. I love that show.
Wasn't a big fan of that one.
That was when I was a kid.
I kind of got into watching Young Sheldon for a while.
Missy, George, and Grandma are hilarious. That's
Yeah.
Sheldon's annoying. I can't stand him.
Well, the original Sheldon character, the one from Big Bang Theory,
I can't stand that show either.
Big Bang Theory was fucking hilarious.
Love
Oh my
that show.
God.
What was the? Hang on. The only reason I'm gonna be straight with this. The only reason I watched that show is what was the gal's name?
the blonde.
The little squeaky voice blonde.
Kaylee
Oh,
Bernadette, I think her name was.
Bernadette, yeah.
Yep. The only reason I watched that show.
I can understand that.
Yep.
The original Roseanne before she got rich.
Yeah, Roseanne. We loved watching Roseanne.
Yeah.
I like it when they brought
before
it back
she got
for those
rich
few.
in the series.
I thought it was funny when they brought it back for those few episodes for like kick Roseanne off the show.
I didn't
Just
follow
because,
any of that.
Roseanne kept poking at the one tall, skinny girl. This was also right around the election too, so it was fucking.
Someone needs to poke at her with a cattle prod. Often.
And we can't be mentioning Roseanne. Ride the Wind, Gary will pop in.
Right.
I apparently missed a whole bunch of stuff, so not that I need to know.
Gary
I
Ride the
don't need to
Wind
know.
has an
Don't care.
faction with fat girls.
He has a very, very unhealthy obsession
Addiction to
with
Roseanne.
large women.
Yeah.
And Roseanne, yes.
And you
I
know,
don't mind them a little fluffy, but that's beyond.
a TV show that I really enjoyed was Family Matters.
Yes.
Yeah, that was good.
Oracle.
I do that. And what's bad, for as hung up over Laura as Steve Urkel was, the girl he wound up getting with, Myra, was so much prettier.
Yeah.
Just saying. I'd have much rather have had Myra than Laura.
How did I get shavings in my hair?
You get
What
everywhere.
hair?
What
Next
hair?
time,
Yeah.
Hey,
Like, can
hey,
you do it?
hey! Put me on big screen.
You got
Yeah.
shavings in the Hulk Hogan stash?
Look at that! Look at all that pretty hair. Look at the mane.
Yeah.
It's a pretty. It's like a lion's mane. Look at that. Look! Watch!
You want to see lion mane? I'll turn my camera on.
Look.
Gonna make me
Mark-
turn on mine and
Mark
flip my hair
Forehand
over
is
like
good back
Cousin
with
Nick.
beard.
'Cause, yeah, I can sit on my hair. It's like almost
Do
4
it.
feet long.
Okay, I'm calling you out, Marcy. Do it. I bet you
Oh
won't.
my God, cousin! I loved watching Adam's
But I'll
Family.
put her on big
Oh.
screen. If you would, please, sir. Because I'm calling her
I
out.
don't
I
have my
bet you won't do
camera
it.
set up to where I can do it. There's no way to move this fucking camera from where it's at.
That's the story I'd have told too.
Just pull it down and lean it against something.
There's
Yeah.
nowhere to put it. I have to find a way to move it around. I should do Cousin Nick pictures just for the hell of it. I haven't done it in a long time. I used to have a
Dog
bunch
over
of-
like I knew it
I
was
used to
coming.
have a
too.
bunch of them on my Facebook, but I took them down.
Took a bunch of them down.
Yep, I took a lot of them down. I had tons of pictures up there, but I don't know how many times people be like, "Your hair's so damn long. What the hell do you do with it?" It's like tie it up in a bun. I don't do anything to it. I wash it, I comb it out. That's it.
Wash it, don't
And
get it cut.
Somebody made a comment about Cousin Nick one day. So myself, my friend Diane, and about like 7 or 8 other ladies that we know that have super long hair, we all combed our hair over our faces, and we all had a picture taken of us together looking like Cousin Nick. It was hilarious.
Cousin It's sisters.
I mean, it's like me. That's really all I do with my hair. I wash it, dry it out as best I can with my towel, and then the next day when I get up, I run my brush through it, and if I'm going to work, I'll pull it back into a ponytail. If I'm not going to work, kind of depends on if I feel like pulling it back into a ponytail or not.
Between you and Dart, as far as amount of hair, I think I brush more out of my head every day than the two of y'all have together.
But then again, when I brush my hair, my brush winds up pretty damn full of hair too. So
Oh, I could be honest.
I
The
don't know what
brush,
y'all talking about.
the brush
Hey,
over here in front of me,
don't-
I could make a toupee for Dart with that amount, with the hair in my brush over
Hey,
here.
hey. See, but y'all ain't accounting for something. If I took my shirt off,
Don't.
please don't.
Oh, let's go shirtless. Shit.
Because
Hey, I ain't even got.
We keep going, Bob. It's never going to get monetized.
When they
hey,
prep me for surgery, man, they even shaved my armpits.
that they is the reason why I deleted our lives.
I'm all and in this heart monitor where it's at. When I changed the sticky pad, I wash that, then I have to shave that area because I can't have no hair under that.
Yep.
Thank God.
Wax you to
Next
begin with.
No, dude, we ain't no. We ain't waxing. No.
He's seen the 40-year-old version. He has no desire.
Exactly.
Well, if you can get him into a waxing joint, I will pay for it as long as you film it and put it on the internet so we could all laugh at him.
Oh my God! Speaking of that, dude, Office is another show I still love the fuck out of.
No. I'm not going to. I tell you what, if I had done the movie 40-year-old version, my check for that one scene would have broke the bank.
Yeah, but they did it for real. That wasn't Hollywood magic.
I know. I mean,
They really did it.
looking like a man o' lantern.
Say, Don, I feel you.
Yeah, see, mine ain't.
Why are you feeling Don? Don't be feeling Don. This ain't that type of show.
Hey now, we get the wrong kind of people watching if you keep talking.
Hey, now you're a rock star.
But I got one more week with this damn monitor.
Get demonetized now.
This monitor is off come the 2nd. It's in a box and going to the UPS office Monday week.
Those people.
Which I've done good. I ain't made no mistakes and had the ambulance show up by mistake. So had a couple
I told you the goal is, right?
They called me once. Mr. Pickett, is everything all right? Yeah. Well, we got an alert from your heart monitor. Oh, no, everything's cool, and we got it working.
Worse than being on a tether.
I'd much rather had the vest on than this shit. Now I've got a new glucose meter that when I check my blood sugar, it sends it to my diabetes doctor, and they got a little team that keeps track of this and helps me plan my meals and shit better.
I think we all need to do that.
Did they put the little white circle on the back of your arm?
No, I got to poke myself in the finger, and I got to with the blood on the stick.
Yeah.
You got to do what with the blood on the stick?
I got a prick my finger, one of them, and then I got to hold it up there and get a little blood on the stick that's in the monitor.
He still ain't gonna do it again.
Yeah.
No.
I wanted to hear that. What was that noise?
And then if it's high enough, when I go to take my insulin shot, I dial it up and poke myself in the belly. And I got a pattern I have to go around on my belly so I don't hit the same spot too often.
Yeah, you don't want to build up scar tissue. You can also use your thigh too. Did they give you the book with the diagram of all the different places on your body you can do?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got that.
Do it. Move around as many times as you have to. Don't let anything get.
It's like this past week, the way my sugar's been, I've taken a shot 3 times out of 7.
Mm-hmm.
That's not bad.
Nah. My average is staying about 112. So now I had a couple of mornings. That's the only thing I'm concerned about. My mornings, I'm waking up, my sugar is really low.
Yeah. Are you taking just daily maintenance, like Inalog, or are you taking a long-term one too?
I've got a long term, but I've been taking it because hell, I barely need any other.
Yeah, you might want to talk to them about that.
That's coming up. Oh. My biggest thing, like I said, is get these damn legs where they quit swelling up.
Yeah, that's gonna take a minute. That's like the hardest part. Just
Man,
dealing
these
with all
things weren't this
the
big.
aftermath.
My legs weren't this big when I was 308 pounds.
Yeah, all that is stemming from them having to crack you open like a cookie can. So
And all this fluids they pumped through
your
me.
body's just screaming from all the trauma, and that's how it deals with it. Your immune system says, "Nah, fuck you. We're swelling up. You are a balloon today, sir."
I mean, my thighs swell up and they're like, I can push on them and leave a dent. I'm like, ew, no.
Yeah.
Kind of
Ooh.
freaky.
Ooh, I put this kit on my add to watch list on eBay, and the dude just sent me a lowered offer.
Yep, that's the way I do it.
Yep. Just leave
It's
it there for a while.
It's an '89 Pontiac Grand Prix SE.
Leave it there for a couple of weeks, and you'll get different offers.
I want to lower this thing on some big old tires and an LS. On an
Yeah,
89.
You can send a counter offer to.
On an '89 Pontiac Grand Prix.
Yeah, if they send you an
Rainy
offer, you can always
morning
send a counter offer and work your way up to work your way to the middle.
2:00 in the morning. Why are you still here, Don?
Huh?
It's 2:00 in the morning. What you still doing here?
No, it's only 1 o'clock.
Close enough.
I know I should be in bed.
That's all right. We're getting ready to shut it down. anyway.
At least off the screen.
Nice. He's trying to carry you out.
I.e.,
Oh.
not looking at it, not doing
I love
anything
how
with
Bob
the screen.
said this was only going to be an hour stream.
Yeah,
we got working.
that's
Yeah,
kind
well,
of what
the
I thought
conversation
3
gets-
hours ago.
Yeah, well, when the conversation is good, just let it roll. If we were sitting there in dead silence, then I'd have shut it down.
Not like any of us
an
are
hour
gonna
and
go
a
to
half.
sleep, right?
Y'all have a good one.
You're right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna find me something to eat. I think there's some biscuit gravy up there still
Ooh.
from this morning.
I think I'm fixing to go have a glass of milk and watch some TV with my eyes closed.
Go over and eat me some more pizza.
All right, Don.
Yep, and thank
I'm
Kevin.
gonna have a
and-
banana.
Well,
I think Kevin's
take
on
care.
up in the stream.
see you again, brother.
All right, see you, brother.
Maybe Jamie might still be there. I haven't heard from him in a while though.
No, he's been gone a few minutes. I don't know if he took off or not.
So thank everybody for
Later,
hanging out.
everybody.
Only one
We'll
I
be back on Tuesday at 7:00 Eastern time.
only
Thanks
one I
everybody.
posted in chat was Kevin. So, all right, y'all. Good night. Sleep well, and see y'all when I see y'all.
All right, see y'all.
Night,
Deuces.
everybody.
See ya.